Okay, it's here. We're live. We are live. It's the big one, the one that we've been waiting for a really long time. Manchester United against Spurs in the Europa League final. Feels like we've been talking about this and the possibility of this for weeks and weeks and weeks, even before these two teams, long before these two teams booked their place in the final. It feels like we've been talking about this possibility since Man United turned it around against Lyon, since Spurs came through against, well, even before Bodo Glimt. It's been an unbelievable run to the final for both of these teams. Manchester United making it unbeaten to the final. And as much as I've ridiculed that, I've got to say as well, only 4 teams in Europa League history have managed to win the competition having gone unbeaten. So it would still be an achievement, albeit not a huge achievement in the context of Manchester United as a football club. But we know how big this game is. We know how big this game is. We've been talking about nothing but how big this game is and how much it's such a sliding doors moment for Manchester United, for Ruben Amorim, for Spurs and Ange Postecoglou. It feels like, again, I'll keep repeating it, feels like United need the Champions League money and the Champions League qualification more, and Spurs need the title, the trophy, the plaudits, the success more. You know, those fans are starved of success, starved of silverware, and this is a massive opportunity to do so and get that at the San Mamés. But listen, we've got an hour and a half to kick off, just under. It's going to be a big build-up to the game. We're going to be doing predicted lineups. We're going to do the actual lineups, which aren't a million miles away from coming out. But we're going to do all that before kick-off. I want to get your thoughts. I want to get your predictions. I want to get your take on other things that are happening around the football world as well. I'm sure we'll be talking about other bits and bobs that are going on. Florian Wirtz now looking closer than ever to signing for Liverpool. Not to mention Kirkez. Frimpong's completed his medical. Stuff going on there. Manchester City apparently have put tentative inquiries in for Tijani Reinders, Morgan Gibbs-White. Arsenal making strides forward with Victor Gyökeres. And there's rumours about Rodrigo at Real Madrid today as well. Credible rumours, it seems like, as well. So feels like there's absolutely loads going on across the football world as the season's approaching its finish. But before all that, there has to be this big game. And look, we've still got the Champions League final. We've still got Betis and Chelsea in the Conference League final. All that's still to come. But this one does feel like it's got a lot riding on it, doesn't it? It's got a lot riding on it either way. But I'm really looking forward to it. And I can see the chat already coming in throughout the we're live, as you know, live right now on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook, X. We're live across them all. I've got some big news to announce for you tonight as well. Some very big news about the channel, which I'll come to later on. We'll do it just before kick-off. But I've got some very big news about the channel, which I'm hoping you'll all be excited about, as I am. And I'll share that with you closer to kick-off. But before we do get to kick-off, I want to say a massive thank you, as always, to our sponsor, Match Bingo. If you haven't yet gone and got your bingo card for tonight's game, go and set it up. Go and get your account set up. If you want to support the channel, you can do so by scanning the QR code, which is on screen right now, or you can click the link in the description, and you can go and download the Match Bingo app. It's fantastic. It's a fantastic, genius new app, you might say, with 10,000 plus players across the UK. It's paid out over £200,000 in prize money, and if you like a bet on the football, it's an absolutely fantastic way of doing it, a new way of doing it, rather than just giving the bookies, losing however much to the bookies. It feels like Match Bingo are innovating in that space, and I'm really looking forward to working with them. So yeah, go and check them out. Match Bingo, the link is in the description, or you can scan the QR code. If you deposit £5, set up your account, deposit £5, you get £10 free. Can't say fairer than that. Go and try them out. Cracking guys over there at Match Bingo too. But other than that, we're going to set up ready for this game and get going, ready for Manchester United against Tottenham. I want to hear what your thoughts are. Let's go live on the other place as well. Civil movement, Son Heung-min to score and win it for Spurs. My prediction, he badly wants a trophy. Do you know what? He deserves it, doesn't he? He does deserve it, Heung-min Son. He really does. I think it'd be really unfortunate if Heung-min Son finished his career without a trophy. Yeah, I think he's he definitely deserves it, doesn't he? Really does deserve it. Kieran, hello mate, cracking game tonight. Well, we hope so. I mean, we don't know what to expect, really, do we? We don't really know what to expect. Is it going to be a sort of, I suppose, a dud? Where not a dud, but you know what I mean. Where the two teams are a little bit cagey. They don't really know what to. What are they going to actually do? What are they going to? How are they going to feel each other out in the first half an hour? I think it could be something like that, where it's too cagey, too tense. We don't really see too many shots on target, and both teams are just terrified of losing. We've seen finals like that before. Or do you think they're both going to they're going to come out and have a really good go at each other? What do we think? Let's just catch up with the chat 1 second. I can see the comments coming in. ER, are you streaming the match? No, mate, I can't stream the match. I'd love to stream the match, but I can't stream the match. We're doing a watch along on here, so yeah, we'll be doing the watch along live. If you want to stick around for that, that'll be amazing. But we know we can't stream the match. Sam McNeil, good to see you, Sam. How you doing? 3-1 to Man United. You're saying, Sam? Honestly, I'm so torn. I'm so torn on what type of game we can even expect here. Whether it's going to be one of them that's like high intensity, they both go at each other from the off, or are we lucky to see one goal in the game? Is it going to be 0-0 all the way through and maybe just penalties decide it? I really don't know. I tell you what, TNT Sports have got Maddison, Bale and Glenn Hoddle at pitch side. That's 3 Spurs players. I mean, I know Gareth Bale very nearly went to United, but Bale, Maddison and Hoddle. I mean, admittedly, I know they've got Scholes and Rio Ferdinand on the punditry team as well, but that's a bold move from TNT. But yeah, listen, Manchester United, Sam Mames has already started to fill up. Callum, you're saying Spurs win. Civil movement, this game is going to be tight as hell. It's all going to be mental. Who wants it the most? Won't be surprised if it goes to penalties, honestly. Yeah, I'm thinking penalties. I'm thinking it's going to go the distance, this one. Yeah, definitely going to go the distance. Paul, 4153, you're piling it on. I'm not, Paul, actually. I've lost it. I'm 4 stone down, Paul. I'm 4 stone down. I've only weighed myself today. It's actually falling off me. I'm loving it. Fortnite, Ange Postecoglou, bikini pics. Reese, hate watching coming. Oh, mate. I just really, really want Spurs to win. It will absolutely kill me if these Mancs win this now. It'll absolutely kill me. Absolutely kill me. James Maddison, Glenn Hoddle, Gareth Bale, Rio Ferdinand, Paul Scholes. Surely there's more. Robbie Savage not squeezing his way onto the punditry team tonight. Callum, Manchester United 2, Tottenham 3. I'm really honestly, I just can't predict. I can't predict what type of game it's going to be. Christian Romero is allegedly starting tonight, and if that is the case, then I think it might be one of them where they sit very deep. They sit very, very deep. Allegedly, the predicted lineups are Vicario in goal, Pedro Porro right back, Romero, Van der Ven, and a doggy at the back, which is basically Spurs' first choice defence, isn't it? First choice defence for Spurs. Then it's Sarr, Bentancur and Bissouma in midfield, and then Johnson, Solanke and Son up front. That's a team that can hurt Man United. That is a team that can hurt Man United. For Manchester United, allegedly, it's Onana in goal, Yoro, Maguire and Mazraoui at the back, Dorgu at left wing back, Diallo right wing back, Garte, Casemiro, Garnacho, Fernandes, Højlund. Rasmus Højlund. Do we think Rasmus tonight? Could Rasmus have a? See, there you go. Civil movement. I know for sure. One thing I know for sure is that Højlund will be ghosting this game. I was just about to say that. Could we see a redemption arc if Rasmus Højlund turns up in this one? Like, if you're Rasmus Højlund and you're thinking to yourself, do you know what? If ever I was going to salvage my Manchester United career, it's in a game like this. I will never, ever, ever get a bigger opportunity to turn this around, to really, really go at, really earn the plaudits of these Man United fans. We thought Joshua Zirkzee career at Manchester United was over. All of a sudden, it feels like he's had, again, a bit of a remontada almost, hasn't he? He's turned it around. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm really intrigued to see what happens with Rasmus Højlund. I think Manchester United are going to be reluctant to let him go in the summer. They're going to be really reluctant to let him go in the summer. Nick is me. COIS. United could not beat an egg. I'm hoping so, mate. I'm really cheering for Spurs in this one. Tricky Trees, hoping for the draw. Well, someone's got to win it. Someone has to win it. If you've got to put your fingers in the drawer and say one team to win it, who do you think? This is it. Alfie, imagine a Maguire last minute winner. Don't even joke about that, Alfie. Don't even joke about that, Alfie. Lewis, can you give me a player for an Aston Villa career mode? Edin Dzeko. Edin Dzeko, he's still playing. You can go and get him. Callum Vertsteel is getting closer. I don't think it is. Allegedly Bayern Munich and Leverkusen are really far apart, and he's just waiting. It's quite clear his preference is Bayern Munich, and with every passing day that Bayern Munich don't act, then yes, of course, he gets closer to Liverpool. But I'm not entirely sure how comfortable I feel paying £100 million for a player. Maybe £100 million plus for a player who doesn't really want to come to Liverpool. Do you know what I mean? Like, Liverpool's his second choice. I'm not sure I love that. Civil Movement, this game feels more like a Champions League final than the actual Champions League final itself. No idea why. For Man United, it's all going to be about Casemiro and Bruno Fernandes. If they play like shit, they lose. Simple. It does have a little bit of a feel of a Champions League final, doesn't it? I guess it's because it's all English, isn't it? And I mean, I'm guessing, look, there probably isn't the same sort of furore about this final in Italy or Spain or, anywhere else in Europe that will be watching the Champions League final, I'm sure. In France, the buzz around the Champions League final will be massive because PSG are there and it's a chance for them to win it for the first time. This one, it's just because it's all English, we're in England, the Premier League, there's all eyes on it. And also, there's a little bit of an anomaly as well in that there's never been a European final where the two teams are effectively close to relegation, So it is attracting it's a bizarre approach to a final that both of these teams have been in such bad form. There's Alex Ferguson walking onto the pitch at the San Mamés there. God, do you know, I feel so sorry for that guy. I hate the fact that he's having to bow out, seeing his team dismantled like this. Fall into bits. Let's catch up 1 second. Reach the PT. Imagine a Ballard last second goal. Welcome, Premier League Dad. How are we? Yeah, good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Really good, thank you. Connor Davis, 173. It's weird having it on a Wednesday night. Well, to be honest, I don't know how I don't know how many we're going to get in the watch along tonight, to be honest. There's a part of me that thinks, it's beer garden weather outside. I don't know where you're watching this. We have, people from all around the world who watch us on this channel. Here in England, it's absolutely glorious outside. It's very much beer garden weather. So I don't know. I'm torn as to what actually is going to happen. Reese, the PT. Let's be honest. The real match is Saturday. Are you on about the Saturday in terms of the Championship playoff final? Of course, I'm sure you're talking about that. Because there's Forest and Chelsea fans who would argue the same as well. Although that's Sunday, isn't it? I don't know why I'm saying Saturday. Right, okay. S925. Who's winning the Europa League final? Spurs are winning the Europa League final. Spurs are winning it. Absolutely Spurs are winning it. Liam Creighton, swear it's always on a Wednesday. No, I don't know. Isn't it? It has been on Thursdays in the past, hasn't it? I don't know. It feels mad because they've started putting the Champions League finals on a Saturday as well now. I don't love that. Connor Davis definitely managed the same up in Scotland. Been absolutely roasting for weeks, probably, mate. It's weird having a European final midweek. Reach the PT. I'm training legs instead of watching it. Got zero interest in it. Nice. Why, I can hear it calling us. Jake Curtin, yes, tonight is the night. Come on, Spurs. Come on, Spurs. Edward, how you doing? Hey, Kieran, good to see you. I'm rooting as much as I am for obviously Spurs to win, United to lose. I'm rooting for all that, but I really want Heung-min Son to win it. I feel like it'll be so sad for Heung-min Son to bow out of his Spurs career having not won a trophy. The guy's an absolute legend. Civil movement. One part of me wants to see Man United win so I can see Man City supporters cry tears. I mean, Man City supporters, I don't think will be that bothered. I really don't think they'll be that bothered. They got beat last season. They got beat in the FA Cup final by United. So, it doesn't get much worse than that, losing a final to your rivals. And look, City are still going to finish in third. They're still going to be in the Champions League next year, come what may tonight. So I don't think they'll be too bothered if United were to win it. United won a Europa League not that long ago. Do you know what the thing is? I was listening to a United podcast. I was driving back home yesterday, and I was listening to a United podcast talking about, they were doing a preview on the final, and they said that the low, if United lose this, the low is like unbelievably low. But if they win, it's not that high. Like, it's a Europa League final. Like, it's not that exciting. It's always going to be kind of caveated by the fact that they finished 16th or 17th in the league. They beat Spurs in the final. They've not really had to beat anyone majorly impressive on their way to winning it. And yes, they get Champions League money, and yes, they get Champions League football next season. But the high's not that important. It's not like this. This is a must-win for United. But I think it's more importantly, I can't lose, if you know what I mean. Like, if they win, they're not that bothered. If they lose, then like it's dreadful. It's absolutely dreadful. Jake Curtin, Mousechester United died when Fergie left. Losing tonight is another nail in the coffin, hopefully. Oh, I really do feel sorry for Fergie. He put everything into that club, didn't he? Jaden, 1 month of watching. Good to see you, Jaden. Jaden's our number one fan on this channel, basically. Callum, Kieran, is the blind open today? Lol. Yeah, why can you not see me? Is the blind open today? Yeah, can you not? What's the score? Can you not see me? Or is there a reflection or something? Why are you saying that? Is it just extra bright? What's the score? It's Joshua94. Spurs fans been shocking in Bilbao. Been a nightmare, causing chaos. Is that because they're not used to a final? Listen, I've seen some of them videos. It ain't just Spurs fans. It's United fans as well. It ain't just Spurs fans. The lot of you are having an absolute knees up out there. And San Sebastian is not going to love English people after this, I'm sure. The Spurs fans, the United fans, they're all getting absolutely bladdered. They're all causing chaos. Sad. Callum, no, I can see you. It's just lighter. All right, okay. Yeah, I mean, I've still got the light on, but I have got the curtain open, the window open. Come on, you Spurs! Yes, come on, Spurs. Fabi2626. We are Liverpool. You'll never walk alone. Yes. What do you think of Wirtz, Fabi? Do you think Florian Wirtz is coming? But yeah, I was going to say, I know there's been videos on socials, loads of videos on socials talking about how badly behaved the Spurs fans have been, the United fans have been. Yeah, and you can see it. It's always the way. Rubes, the hate along has started. Oh yeah, started early as well. Normally we'd only go live at 7 for a game kicking off at 8. But tonight, we've got in half an hour early just to get extra hate in before the game. Jake would be first. The fan base has lost the plot. I saw a video today where Matt Goldbridge was talking about. It was an Arsenal fan who tweeted into him or whatever and said something along the lines of, Manchester United are in such a dire financial position, and the hole that they are in. It's someone who's expert in terms of finances and looks at football finances in depth, and they basically said that Manchester United are in such a financial hole that even if they get Champions League football next year, it won't even come close to covering it. They have the biggest wage bill, or the third biggest wage bill in the Premier League, and they have the biggest amount of debt in all of football for a team that doesn't have a new stadium, and their current stadium is totally falling to bits. There's potentially 200 staff who are on about being let go at Manchester United. Again, this is all that's being reported, and it's a really uncertain time for them. And actually, Manchester United, unless they qualify, they have to win tonight and reach at the absolute minimum quarter-final of the Champions League just to kind of make a solid dent in that debt. So it's a really, really dark time for Manchester United, actually. And if they were to fail tonight, I could see the club going backwards in a really sad way. I mean that sincerely. I actually don't want to see that happen. As a Liverpool fan, I think Manchester United, I'm hoping that they can maybe not recover to that. I don't want them getting back up there, but I don't want them going down either. I'm quite happy for them to stay kind of around where they are, but I think United are in a really, really bad position, and this means so much to them from a financial point of view, for the future of the club, the whole future of the club. It feels like the Mark Robins moment, sliding doors type of moment. If you remember Mark Robins' goal in the FA Cup that could have cost Fergie's job if they went out. If Manchester United went out of the FA Cup, it was expected that Alex Ferguson would have got sacked. And then United probably, maybe they would, maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they've never gone on to be the successful team that they were. They'd have got someone else in, a different manager, and maybe it would have been a completely different club now. But that one moment, I think you can put it down to that Mark Robins FA Cup goal. And it feels like that again today, doesn't it? Feels like that again. If they were to win this one, United, they've got a real chance. They've got a real chance of turning it round. If they lose, I think within 3 to 5 years, you could be looking at a United side maybe in the Championship. And I don't even think that's an excessive or controversial or outlandish statement to make. The debt, the finances at Manchester, it's such a big hole for them to try and cover. And tonight is make or break, isn't it? It is absolutely make or break. For Spurs, I think they're just there maybe to enjoy the party. I think the players are, and this is why I thought it would make a big difference tonight. Spurs, every single one of them players in that Spurs squad, they haven't really won a trophy, really. I mean, Romero's won a World Cup. The rest of them, though, they're all pretty starved of silverware, at club level at least. And for Manchester United, everyone in their squad has at least won an FA Cup and maybe a League Cup in the last couple of years under Ten Hag. So it's not like they haven't had success. This is just another final to them. They've had some recent success domestically. But financially, this matters far more to the bean counters upstairs, the financial money men, those guys upstairs. It matters more to them than it does to your Bruno Fernandes's, your Harry Maguire's, your players on the pitch. It matters far more to them than it does to anyone else. And that's why I think Spurs will win out again tonight. This year, what did Mark Robson do for Man United, though? He didn't play for us. Mark Robins, mate. Mark Robins. Robins. Not Mark Robson. Right, so allegedly the lineup is out. The lineup is out. Let's keep up with him, sorry. I reckon Wirtz goes Bayern, Jay Curtin, Robbie Savage doing a podcast on TNT Sports, and a Man U fan said Bruno Fernandes deserves the Ballon d'Or. What? Come on. It's absolute nonsense, these Man United fans, seriously. Today's the day, my mate. Don't be running. Listen, I won't be going anywhere, mate. I'll be here at full time to see Ange Postecoglou lifting it. Big Ange. Jake Curtin, Sir Jim said the other week they're still paying off players from 2 managers ago. Exactly. Honestly, it's so bad. 20 Premier Leagues and 9 European Cups. Guess who? I know. Luke Porth, that's not a new thing. Every club plays in installments over a player's contracts. No, it's really not. No, that's not how it works, mate. That's really not how it works. I mean, it's how it works in a functioning club, but when you sell players who you've only bought for big money, like 12 months prior, at that point you have to restructure it, and that's again, like I say, it's years and years and years of horrendous recruitment policy at Manchester United that's led them to this position. Connor Davis, imagine they would go even further backwards. That would be insane. Yeah, that's it, mate. Manchester United in the Championship. Imagine that. Imagine that. Oh, it'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? He doesn't mean that, man. Your relegation would be pure karma. Scouse House, you okay, mate? Who are we watching now? Some mediocre cup final, mate. You know, it's not us watching Liverpool. We're lifting league titles. We're on holiday, getting the beers in. So apparently there's some European game, some mediocre European game by two also runs in a final tonight. So we're just watching a bit of that. Connor Davis 173. It's been bad for a while, mate. Not outlandish to say. Death for the United logo and nothing else. This year, what did Mark Robson... Oh, we've covered that one, sorry. Ben, Son dropped. I rate that from Andy. He's been terrible this year. Sean Lee Sayburn, Spurs won't win. Come on, Sean. Come on, Sean. This year, how the standards have fell, mate. Championship to us. No, championship for United, I'm telling you. Jake Pike 96. If United don't win this, there genuinely could be no coming back. It's hoping, mate. This is it. This is the hate watch to end all hate watches. This is the hate watch to end all hate watches. I hope you're here for it. I hope you're here for it. Right. Rubes, you got Man United to lose. Kenny, Toon fan. Come on, Spurs. Good to see you, Kenny. Rubes, behind Chelsea and Man City. I bet we all want to see that happen. Civil movements. It's so sad to see Man United, used to be the biggest club in the world, together with Real Madrid. Bruno Fernandes to win a Ballon d'Or. Ha 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 ha. Yes, exactly. I think we're all thinking that. Right, let's cover the lineups very, very quickly. I've seen the lineups. They are out. Let's cover the lineups. This is the lineup for your Europa League final. Here we go. So it's Vicario in goal. It's Porro at right back. Romero, Van de Ven, Udogie. Midfield three of Sarr, Basuma, Bentancur. And a front three of Richarlison, Solanke and Brennan Johnson. Spurs have on the bench Danzo, Austin, Ben Davis, Archie Gray, Mikey Moore, Odegaard, Dane Scarlett, Son Heung-min, Jed Spence, Matthijs Tel and another young goalkeeper, Whiteman. So, not really an awful lot for Spurs there on the bench, I have to say. Other than Son, Odegaard, Tel. I guess so, maybe. And they could bring on Archie Gray as well. They've got some experience there at the back in Davis and Danso. For Manchester United, it is Onana in goal. Shaw. Luke Shaw starts for Manchester United. Where did that come from? Luke Shaw, Maguire and Yoro at the back. Then it's Dorgu left wing back. Fernandes and Casemiro in midfield, sitting deep. Mazraoui on the right, and then it's Mount, Højlund and Diallo in that front three. No Garnacho, no Agate. No Garnacho, no Agate. I am very, very, very surprised. Very surprised at that. And yeah, Højlund up front. So, on the bench for United, it's Harry Amas, Toby Collier, Diogo Dalot, Ericsson, Evans, Garnacho, Heaven, Lindelof, Mainu, Agate and Xerxes. There you go. Well, what do we make of that? Callum dropping Son in a final is crazy. I just think Son, he's been a little bit... he's been out injured for a long, long time, hasn't he? He basically got injured... Was it just after the Frankfurt game? He got injured and he was out injured for like a month or so. And he only actually came back in the last couple of games. So I think fitness is a concern for Heung-min Son. I think that's what it's about. It's not necessarily anything to do with him, his ability or whatever. I'm almost certain we'll see Heung-min Son get some minutes in this, get some game time. He's such an important player for Spurs. But I rate that. Yeah, I do rate that. I really do rate that. Ben, Solanke, Johnson and Richarlison. Sweet Lord. Am I crazy to think Ange deserves at least a half season if he wins the Europa League? I honestly, I think Ange stays now, no matter what. I think Ange stays even if he loses tonight. He has won so many of those Spurs fans round now. He really has. The Spurs fans who hated Ange Postecoglou barely 2-3 months back, that Frankfurt game, the Bodo Glimt game, getting them to the final, I think he has. He's won them round a little bit now. I mean, look, if they lose, I'm sure there'll still be some. There's always going to be some who say, yeah, I think he's got to go. But it really wouldn't surprise me if they give Ange a bit longer. The fact he's got them to a European final, got them very close. He got them to a semi-final of a Carabao Cup. So yes, domestically in the league, it's been terrible. But actually, in the Cups, they've done all right. In the Cups, they have done okay. And you know, no matter what happens, I do think that both of these managers will be the managers of these clubs on day one of the Premier League season. I am absolutely certain of that. Whether or not you think he deserves that or not is a different question. I would argue Ruben Amorim is far more deserving of the sack than Ange Postecoglou. Personally, I would argue that. Reece, Luke Shaw starting. United are getting smoked. Yeah, I was going to say, Christ, I think I could put more of a shift in down that left-hand side than Luke Shaw. So we'll see. Ange's bang average at this level, says Ben, in my opinion, but it's a great call from him dropping Son. Oh, look, I guess time will I think, listen, if United aren't necessarily... If they're not smashing Spurs, if it's level and it's late in the game and Spurs look to bring someone on to get them a goal, you won't find many players better to bring off the bench than Heung-min Son. And look, Richarlison's got a big point to prove in this game. It might actually be an Ange masterstroke to put Richarlison in. Because look, as bad as Richarlison has been at Tottenham Hotspur, I think we would all agree, wouldn't we? We would all agree that Richarlison is better than he has shown at Spurs. At Everton, he was always... not top class, but he always caused problems. He was always a player you'd want to watch out for and try and, he could get a goal against you. He's lost all that at Spurs, and I feel like this summer's so big for him because he was once the Brazilian number 9, wasn't he? He was the number 9 for Brazil. Richarlison used to get picked over Roberto Firmino. I used to hate it. I don't understand why, but look, he used to get picked over Firmino for Brazil, and he's fallen so hard, and I think this is, again... You look at Richarlison, you look at Højlund, these are strikers who need desperately to have a big performance tonight. And I think one of them scores. I'm calling that now. Richarlison or Højlund to score tonight. Don't know why, I've got a feeling out of somewhere. Richarlison or Højlund are going to score tonight. I am telling you. Lisha, do you genuinely believe we will lose? United, yes, I do believe you'll lose. Yes. I do. I think Spurs want it more. I think Spurs are a better team, even with the players missing. Spurs are a better team. They want it more. I think the players want it more importantly. The players want it more on the pitch. The players at United, they've already had these trophies. River 19971, who win, United or Tottenham? Spurs. Son is not starting. No, Son is not starting. He's been rested or benched, whatever way you want to call it. I guess he has literally played 2 games since coming back. He had a month out injured, and he's come back and played 2 games and not completed either of them. So, yeah, I really do think that he's just resting him, and he'll bring him off the bench. Jake Curtin, Son has not been his best for a couple of seasons now, but at his peak, he was phenomenal. Yeah, he was brilliant. I still think he's brilliant. He's just lacking a little bit of fitness. John Marsden, we were robbed of a winning goal in the FA Cup final last season. Man U are going down. Coventry nearly beat Man U. Yeah, Coventry really did do well against United, didn't they? Callum, I'm smelling a Richarlison Everton return. Yeah, that one is doing the rumours, isn't it? Richarlison back to Everton. Son is not starting. Ben, couldn't disagree with you more, mate. Think Ange leaves even if he wins tonight. If he wins tonight, there's absolutely no way that he leaves. Absolutely zero chance he leaves. He'll literally be getting statues built of him. There's no way he leaves. None. He's honestly, the Spurs fans have totally won round with Ange, I think. Or at least the biggest part of them. The biggest big part of them have won round. They've turned it round with Ange. You can see he's got the fans back on side now. Reece, Solanke, Richarlison and Johnson is not a Champions League worthy front three. Well, I mean, to be honest, neither's Højlund, Mount and Ahmad, to be honest. Let's, they're all pretty poor. Ben, when I say leave, I mean gets dismissed. No. What, you think Daniel Levy sacks Ange Postecoglou tonight? Whatever the outcome, you are absolutely off your rocker, mate. If he gets Daniel Levy Champions League money, he'll be kissing his feet. He'll be getting whatever you want. Whatever you want. You want this player in the summer, you got it, lad. No problem at all. Honestly, to get Spurs back in the Champions League and win a trophy, it'll be borderline Mourinho at Chelsea levels there in 2004, 2005. It'll be that bad. Spurs, they'll idolise him. He'll be bigger than Poch. Bigger than Pochettino at Spurs if he wins this. That's how quick. That's how fragile and how naive and flaky us football fans can be at times. He will be godlike at Spurs. River 19971, no Bergvall, no Madison. I'm United from Sweden. Go United. Jake Curtin 532 cupping his ears at the Spurs fans for VAR to chalk the goal off. Mentally still there. Yeah, listen, he is a prickly character. I'll give you that. He's definitely got a little barb edge to him. And, I think the Spurs fans now quite like that. They quite appreciate that. He did rile them up at the Chelsea game, didn't he? But, he managed to stick it out. He stuck it out, and they said he's got to win the Europa League, or he's got to get us through. He got him past Frankfurt, which he weren't expected to. He got him past Frankfurt, he got him past Bodo Glimt, and he's got him here. And if they pull it off tonight, he will be lauded. He will be absolutely lauded as a real forward thinker in the game. That he's come through the other side of a big challenge. Look, Alex Ferguson did it. Plenty of other big managers have done it over the years, where they've had a really, really poor, a really tough start, and then they've turned it round and done really, really well. It happens. It happens all the time. No manager walks in and it's just immediately fantastic. It might be that with Ruben Amorim. Maybe Ruben Amorim next season, Man United blow up and they're fantastic. I can't see it, but it might happen. Harry Mack, Richarlison hat-trick incoming. George, Man U or Spurs don't deserve to be in the Champions League next season. Agreed. Why? No, we want it more. We deserve it more. We play against big teams. Lisha, have you seen expressions on the TNT channel? Yeah, again, forced. John Marsden, come on you Spurs. Substub, good to see you Substub, come on you Spurs. Kieran Baines, 2-2 in 90 minutes, extra time, score 3-3, and then Spurs win on pens. I do think it's going to go extra time and pens tonight. Jaden, going to YouTube. Cheers, Jaden. Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to check us out on YouTube, we've got a better camera angle, we've got better audio quality. You've not got to deal with the TikTok, nonsense. We get goal animations too as well. So we've got a scoreboard, we've got a clock over on YouTube. Search Premier League Dad if you want to go and check us out over there. Lisha, if you had to pick one player to score a hat-trick for Spurs against us, who would it be? Solanke. Yeah, Solanke. Solanke, definitely. Ex-Liverpool. The final boss, it's not forced. X is just naturally funny. Well, hey, listen, you like what you like. I don't think he's funny. I just think it's forced. But hey, you like what you like. You like what you like. It's all subjective, innit? Right, Ruben's given his pre-match interview already here. Jake Pike 96, I hope United lose off the most diabolical penalty decision we've ever seen. Oh, I know. Lisha, imagine Timo Werner comes on and drops a hat-trick on us. No, he's not, mate. What are you on about? He's not even on the bench. Timo Werner doesn't play for Spurs anymore. Laro, you go to gym. Yes, love the gym. Love it, absolutely love it. They serve some really good stuff there. Lisha, wait, what? Yeah, no, Timo Werner's not at Spurs anymore, mate. He left a good while ago. No Timo Werner. I don't know why you thought that, but hey, there you go. RFCJ, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Who are you supporting tonight? Who do you think's going to win? Let us know. As I say, we've got 50 minutes or so to kick off. The teams are out. Luke Shaw in for Manchester United is probably the big news. Mason Mount also in for Manchester United. Heung-min Son dropped for Spurs is probably the other one. So yeah, really interesting to see how Manchester United approach this one. John Marsden, spammers, mate. I know. Hey, listen, I've to be honest, we'll get spammers on YouTube. We get them all the time. They're just gravitating to the best channels. That's what it is. They're gravitating to the best channels because they're trying to hack into that community. Dane Smith 245. I am so scared, mate. Who do you support, Dane? I don't know. Yeah, listen, I've searched his name. His club is Tottenham next to his name. Can you confirm? He might well still be at Tottenham, but as far as my word, he's gone back to Leipzig. Didn't he get injured? RFCJ, United 0. Oh, United to win 3-0, sorry. Jamal B, United. Oh, God. There you go, official GS93, Tell 1-0. So you think Tell's coming off the bench? Diallo is playing, yes, Diallo is part of the front three. It's Mount, Højlund and Diallo in the front three. Fernandes is back in midfield with Casemiro. No Agate, what do we make of that? That's another interesting one. I'm really surprised by that. Yeah, really surprised by that. J Pint 96, does Luke Shaw make it past 30 minutes? I don't know. I mean, he's definitely. I mean, you could say the same about Mason Mount, couldn't you? Mason Mount, Luke Shaw, pair of them. Kieran Baines, if Liverpool wasn't a team, who would you support? Neither of these two. If Liverpool weren't a team, who would I support? Do you know what? Probably either Newcastle or West Ham. I don't know. I've always quite liked both of the teams. I think they're probably the closest two to Liverpool and West Ham. Probably Newcastle. Yeah. Jeremy 123. United haven't won Tottenham for time. Yeah, United haven't beat Spurs since 2022. 3 years since Tottenham have been beaten by Manchester United. Meanwhile, Manchester United have been beaten by Spurs home and away this season. And they've been knocked out of the Carabao Cup by them. So Spurs have definitely got the form on United. It's Onana in goal, by the way. Onana in goal, Jay. Be yourself, Dylan. Come on, Tottenham. Tottenham are definitely winning this. I am telling you, it's happening. It's the year of the bird. It is the year of the bird. That's what it's going to be. We've seen the Magpies winning the Carabao Cup. We've seen the Liverbirds winning the Premier League. We've seen the Eagles. The Eagles have just won the FA Cup. And now you're going to see the Cockerel lift the Europa League. That's what we're going to see tonight. The Cockerel is going to lift the Europa League. The year of the bird. That's what it is right now. It's written in the stars, says Connor Davis, with Kane winning his first trophy. You know it, mate. Absolutely right. You know it. Jaden Reese-Thompson up the tune. It's good to have so many different fans in this chat. So many different fans from so many different clubs. We're neither a Spurs fan channel or a United fan channel. I support Liverpool. We've got loads of other fans in the chat. We've got Coventry fans, Newcastle fans, Arsenal fans, all sorts piling in. Some want Spurs, some want United. It really doesn't matter. We've got lots of United fans in the chat as well. So whoever you support, make sure you stick around. Make sure you get over to YouTube as well if you're watching on TikTok, because we've got a much better setup over there. Clock, scoreboard, animations when the goal is in, all that sort of thing. Go and check us out over on YouTube, Premier League Dad. We have got a competition coming up as well. We're doing a giveaway. Rubes House, what bird is PSG? What bird is PSG? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I don't know if Betis have got a bird, actually. A bird. Betis might have a what's the national bird, or the bird of Seville? The Spanish Imperial Eagle. Yeah, it might be. Maybe. They've got a bird on. Have they got a bird on? No, they've not. I don't know. Either way, it's the year of the bird. I don't care. Louise Blunt, I'm a huge fan of Liverpool. Good to see you, Louise. Connor Davis, I'm a Celtic fan, so want Ange to do well. There you go. There you go. Got Celtic fans in as well. Kieran Baines, as an Ipswich fan, Newcastle is my second team only because of Bobby Robson. Yeah, Bobby Robson was a great man, wasn't he? Sir Bobby. Jeremy123, PSG to win the Champions League, it's all written. Jake Curtin, the Cockerels will win. Don't kick me. Jake Pike 96, 1-0 Spurs, Onana howler. Yeah, do you know what? That's the other thing. I really, really do think Spurs are going to target Onana tonight, aren't they? I think if you're having a bet tonight, then that is one to have a little look at, is Onana to maybe, 2 or 3 shots on your Onana's goal, maybe in the first half. Louise Blunt, can't wait to see them lift the trophy this weekend. Yeah, we're doing that one, Louise. We're going to do both games. Obviously, watch along for Nottingham Forest against Chelsea, because that seems to be the one that the Champions League is riding on. And then, obviously, we're going to do Liverpool and Palace, that watch along, where I think pretty much both sets of players are going to be hungover, aren't they? It's going to be a great atmosphere, if nothing else. Lisha, who have you voted for in the LFC Player of the Year? Liverpool have tweeted out the application. Yeah, Liverpool, it's going to Mo Salah. That's not even close. It's not even close. There's Arsenal fans trying to drum up a vote for Trent to try and just, kill that award. But, nah, it's not happening. It's not happening. Why are they showing the highlights of that Lyon game? Showing the highlights of the Lyon game. That was a dreadful night, wasn't it? That was a dreadful night. Lisha, all rivals have voted for Trent, including me, to be honest. Yeah, no, honestly, mate, I think Trent isn't going to get that. There's no way. It doesn't even if they win it, even if he wins it, there's no way he's actually going to win it. They're not going to give it to Trent. Be yourself, Dylan. When players leave their club and then the team they left wins a trophy. Yeah, it does happen, doesn't it? Tom, who have you got winning tonight, lad? I was in Bryn's live with you. There's only one right answer. Yeah, exactly, mate. You know it. You know it. It's Spurs. It's absolutely Spurs tonight. All Spurs. I'm going for 3-1. I've got a feeling that Solanke scores. He's scored in his last 4 games against Manchester United. He's got a good record against United, Dominic Solanke. Ex-Liverpool. And I fancy him to score. I'm going to stick with what I said just before kick-off, or just before the live got going, I guess. As we just started the live, I got a feeling that we're going to see one of those players who have been kind of battered, one of those forward players, whether it be Højlund or Richarlison, one of those two, I think, scores tonight. And it does just maybe pave a way back for them with their club. I don't know. Richarlison has had a horrendous time at Spurs, but I think he's better than the player that he's shown. We've seen that at Everton, haven't we? We know how good Richarlison can be. He can certainly be a nuisance. He's certainly a hard worker. So I'm certainly expecting a better performance from him. Højlund, he's still a young man, isn't he? He's still a young striker. I think he's still learning. And United would have to wipe off maybe 80 million quid if they were to try and get rid of him. I just can't see it. So I think if Højlund was to score tonight, there's a route back for him. Maybe United don't sign a striker in the summer. Maybe they keep Højlund and they keep Xerxes if he was to score tonight and put a performance in. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Beer Viking, I only want Spurs to win because the thought of Sir Jim the Rat losing out on that Champions League money. Well, I mean, isn't it mad? It's Sir Jim the Rat. I mean, I don't know if that's a feeling prevalent amongst Man United fans, but Christ, they're only just stopped hating on the Glazers. They've focused their attention now to Jim Ratcliffe. Christ, at least he's trying to do something with the club. He's not doing it very well, mind, but at least he's trying to fix the absolute mess that they're in. Mark, hi mate, good to see you, Mark. Be yourself, Dylan. Is Son playing? No, Son is not playing, mate. Son is on the bench. He's only actually played 2 games since he came back from his big injury. So I think it makes sense that he starts on the bench and he'll probably come on later on in the game, hopefully with Spurs already ahead. Mark, Kwanzaa needs to leave. Might be the worst centre-back for us in recent years. What happened to him? I think that's harsh, Mark. I think that's harsh. I quite like Gerald Kwanzaa. I don't think he's going anywhere. Although he could be used as bait, maybe, for some other teams. I don't know. There's rumours Liverpool are linked with Jared Branthwaite this summer. Whether or not that could happen, I don't know. No skill Aaron into these rats. Mike Arward, bias, no surprise there. Listen, I don't hide my bias. I'm a Liverpool fan. Of course I want Spurs to win. I'm not sitting here pretending to be, it's not all cloak and dagger. This is absolutely a hate watch. Make no mistake, if you're watching this, this is a hate watch. We all hate Man United on this channel, apart from some of the United fans who we have, and admittedly we love. There's some United fans who've been great with us, who've been on this channel for a very, very long time, and they're looking forward to giving me stick, if indeed Man United do win. They're looking forward to it. But I get the feeling that they're all going to disappear. They're all going to disappear around full time, and we're not going to see too many of them. So I don't know. I get the feeling it's all going to go quiet in here around full time. There's going to be a few of us cheering for Spurs, watching Ange Postecoglou lift the trophy, and United fans are going to scarper. Rats fleeing a sinking ship. That's what it's going to be. Mark would love Tom to score. Chris, just jealous. Jealous of what? Jealous of what? Christ, we do this every other year at Liverpool. No skill, Aaron. The tears are going to be flowing soon, mate. You and your mate, Ange. Jack, do you hate Everton? I do hate Everton, yeah. I find it hard to hate them because they're not really a proper rival of Liverpool. But yeah, of course there's hatred there. I'm a Liverpool fan. I'm sure they hate us as well. But I've got Evertonians, I've got Blues in my family. My granddad was a Blue. So I find it difficult to, super hate them because, your families... I've got Blues in my family, so it's difficult to, really hate them. But Liverpool, Everton, of course there's hatred. They hate us, we hate them. Tom, wow, how dare you? How can you hate United? Lisha, no we don't. I'm still here, Kieran, I'm still here. Listen, you're still here now, but I get the feeling you might just be on your toes, sunshine. You'll be on your toes, sunshine, about full time or getting close to it. The referee will have his whistle in his mouth and you'll be gone. You might even delete your account. I'm surprised we might not even see you. You'll start a new account at the start of next season when you sign some no-mark. Liam Delap. Oh, Matt, we're going to win the league. Bruno's going to win the Ballon d'Or and we're going to win the league. Last season. We forgot about it. Oh, goodness me. Unknown FRX, I need a Tottenham win. Fuck the Manx. Jake, who do you think's got this in the bag? I'm thinking Spurs, mate. I'm thinking Spurs, absolutely. Sean, yeah, absolutely Spurs. You got it right. Jake, official, I want Spurs to win because if they do, boss has cancelled work on Friday. Oh, nice. I love that. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. Tom, to be honest, if Tottenham win, fair play, but I think United will win, seeing as Spurs are allergic to trophies. And all that doesn't matter. The Spurs teams that have come and gone over the years, that's all been and gone. That's all long since gone, that doesn't make any difference. That's all. You can't count that tonight, because tonight it's just about the 11 players on the pitch. And the 11 players on the pitch, I firmly believe Spurs have got the better 11. They've got an 11 that wants it more. And you've got a manager, I think, who desperately wants it more. I don't know. I feel like Spurs are going to win it. I really do. The only difference maker that I'm slightly concerned about is Bruno Fernandes has been in good form going into it. And Amad Diallo. United have got two difference makers. Maybe Maguire if they end up throwing him forward. Christ, because he can plat piss at the minute, can't he? He can plat sawdust, that shitbag. Substore barbecue chicken wings cooking for the game. Nice. Not a fan of wings, would you believe? Lisha, find yourself a bit funny, mate. That always. Someone's got to. Right, Louise, Sheffield United or Sunderland? Hoping for Sunderland, but expecting Sheffield United. Yeah, we'll be doing that game as well. We'll be live for that one. on Saturday. So yeah, if you wanna stick with us and watch the Championship playoff final as well, we'll be doing a watch along for that. Make sure you go to YouTube, search Premier League Dad. We'll be live for that one on Saturday. Bryn, how's it going? Hi, buddy. We are all Spurs. Good to see you, Bryn. Rubes, who are the worst United in the league? Probably these, to be honest. Manchester United, innit? I mean, yeah. Newcastle United are getting a little bit intolerable recently, but yeah, Man United certainly on the pitch. Your granddad was a smurf. Mate, Spurs ain't won a trophy since 2008. I know, but that's all in years gone by. That was going back to Spurs players. None of them are even playing tonight. You can't count that. Mark, also if Spurs win, United fans as well as Arsenal fans will be in tears. It will be hilarious. It will be objectively hilarious to see the Arsenal fans meltdown. It will be hilarious. Jaden, when are you dating the schedule? I've done the thumbnails. I just need to add them to YouTube, and I didn't get time to do it today because I had other bits and bobs going on. So I know I said I would. But we'll cover that later on. I'll definitely be live tomorrow anyway. Mark, something tells me it's going to be a dead game, 1-0 to someone. It is. It's likely to be 1-0 or like 4-2, isn't it? Like, no in between. It's not just going to be like a nice 2-0 game. It's probably going to be dead cagey and one mistake decides it, or they're both going to come out and choose violence, and they're both going to really have a good go at each other, and it might end up being, 4-2, 4-3, something ridiculous. Aaron, I want a Xerxes goal. Nice. I don't think Xerxes coming off the bench, though, mate. I think although maybe he is, maybe if United are desperate chasing for a goal in the last, 10, 15 minutes, which probably is going to happen, because I'm hoping Spurs go ahead, then, maybe Xerxes does come off the bench. Callum Bennett, Spurs or United? Definitely Spurs. Miloff, where can I watch the game? TNT Sports, mate. Be a Viking says this one will be cagey. Right, you said what games are on tomorrow night. That's a very, very good question. Tomorrow night we are doing Thursday, 22nd of May is... I think I said we was going to do the Scottish Premier League, the playoff final. Livingston against Ross County, which admittedly, I know what you're thinking already, probably will be better quality than this. Livingston against Ross County, it's the playoff final, SPL playoff final. So that's the only football really that's on tomorrow. But I want to keep the run going. I want to keep the run going to the end of the season. We've been live every single day on this channel. Every single day we've done a watch along on this channel, and I don't want to give it up yet. So tomorrow night, we've got Livingston against Ross County in the Scottish Premiership playoff final. So, sod it. We'll do that. And then on the 23rd, can't remember what game we said was on for the 23rd. Probably Betis and Valencia. Oh no, Napoli-Cagliari, isn't it? Napoli-Cagliari. Napoli could win the Scudetto on the 23rd. And then obviously Saturday, we're back to the playoff final. 3 o'clock kickoff. Sheffield United against Sunderland. So we'll be doing that one. Connor Davis, Celtic versus Aberdeen on Saturday in the cup final. Yeah, but it kicks off at exactly the same time as the Championship playoff final. Augustus, hello Augustus, how you doing? Good to see you. Ben Twish, United to win, Bruno Fernandes to score, and Casemiro card. You are an absolute snake, Ben. You call yourself a Liverpool fan and putting that bet on. Absolute, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be absolutely ashamed of yourself. Also done United to win, United to have most corners and a shot on target in each half. You've put that on. You've put 2 bets on United to win as a Liverpool fan. Coward. Nothing else needs to be said. Absolute coward. But yeah, Celtic v Aberdeen Scottish Cup final kicks off at exactly the same time as the Championship game. So that one's gonna be very difficult to fit both of those in. But we'll do definitely the Championship playoff final. And I think after that, what games did we say was on after that? We could do the Women's Champions League final, 5 o'clock, Arsenal women v Barcelona women. And then maybe, if there's time, yeah, that could work actually. And then we've got the German Cup final. Arminia Bielefeld against Stuttgart. So there's loads. There is absolutely loads. So we'll do all of them on Saturday, and there's more on Sunday, obviously, as well. Ben, I'm so confused. I don't support United, but that's what I think will happen. So why wouldn't I back it? Don't put it on. If you think that's what will happen, you don't put it on. As a Liverpool fan, if you think United... do you know what? If United were playing Port Vale at home and Port Vale got 4 men sent off in the first 10 minutes, I still wouldn't back it, even if the odds were 10-1. You don't back United if you're a Liverpool fan. No, because I want to bet on the game. Well, then you deserve everything that happens to you in that. I hope they lose. I hope you lose your money in that one. This year, Ben is just a smart man, mate, not delusional, Kieran. 30 minutes until I feast. Ben, no women's games. You can't say that. You can't say that. We're all about equality on this channel. Get the women's Arsenal women versus Barcelona women. I don't know anything about the women's game. I couldn't tell you any one of the women in the league game, but it's a game that's on. It kicks off at 5 o'clock on Saturday. I'm game to watch it. Why not? And then Sunday, obviously it's the Premier League trophy lift. Liverpool v Palace. We're obviously going to be doing Forest against Chelsea as well, and we're doing the League One playoff final, Charlton against Leyton Orient as well before that. So we'll be doing that at 1 o'clock. We'll do Charlton and Leyton Orient. Then we'll do Liverpool, and then we'll do on the night. Who's on the night? On the night, obviously the final game of Serie A. Final game of Serie A. So we'll do that one. But yeah, that's the schedule. We'll cover all that. It's going to be on YouTube. So if you want to check the schedule out, you can go over to YouTube and have a look at all the games that we're going to be showcasing over the next week or two to the end of the season. Obviously, we'll be doing the Club World Cup as well. As soon as May finishes, we'll be doing the Club World Cup. But we are live. We do live watch-alongs on this channel every single day. Get over to YouTube. We've got the scoreboard. We've got the clock. We've got the animations and when the goals go in. It's a bit more of a professional setup over there. It's not quite the same as on TikTok. So yeah, go and check us on YouTube. Premier League Dad. Come on the Spurs, says Bailey. Sam Savini, watch our fans claim we've won a cup if our women win on Saturday. Connor Davis, living the dream, mate, being able to watch so much football. Absolutely. Yeah, it is. That's absolutely what it's about, isn't it? Lisha, Kieran, where are you going for holiday in the summer? Nowhere, mate. I'm skint. Nowhere. Quit my job last year to do this. I quit my job last year to do this. So I am brassic. So there's no holiday this year. I had a lovely holiday last year, but no holiday this year. Holidays maybe next year, who knows? But yeah, no holiday this year. Thank you for asking though. Brano G, come on you Spurs. Yes, Brano. Looking forward to this. Really looking forward to it. Connor, what did you do for work? Well, I ran my own business for a bit and then sold that. And then I worked in sales and advertising. I worked in Liverpool City Centre for a bit. So I was like a sales director in Liverpool for a good while. But yeah, I decided to knock it on the head and do this. You gotta follow your dreams, haven't you? Go and give it a whirl. If it all falls to bits, then I'll go and get a job again. But hey, that's what I used to do. But I'm enjoying this. For the time that we're doing it, I am enjoying doing this. It's a big risk. But hey, listen, we'll see what happens, mate. If I'm still doing this next season, then it's going all right. But yeah, as it stands, still early days. I only set the channel up in January. And we're currently very, very near to 5,000 subs on YouTube. We're not, it's a bit more of a newer channel on TikTok, so I think we're only at about 2.5 there or thereabouts. But yeah, about 5,000 subs over on YouTube. So if you want to go and check us out on YouTube, it would give us, or it would help me out massively. If you want to do me a big favour, then yeah, YouTube is the place to be. Jaden, when are you... Oh, sorry, hang on a second. Bryn could end up 9 players each and goes to pens. Bryn, Livingston v Ross County. Sorry, mate, I'm putting needles in my eyes tomorrow. Bryn, Barcelona women are excellent. Lots of men wearing crease shirts, lads. Be a Viking. All you need to know about women's football is there are a lot of men out there. Oh, hey. Now, I can't read that out. I can't read that out. I very nearly did, though. Listen, no, it's great to have you here. Loving the banter with you each day. Hopefully I can laugh at you more today at 10 p.m. All right, listen, let's see. Let's see what happens, mate. But it's good to have you too. Thomas, what's your score prediction? I think Spurs 3, Manchester United 1. Yeah. Connor Davis came over from TikTok. Nice. Cheers, Connor. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. See, TikTok's annoying because I keep having to do the old... I keep having to do the jigsaw thing that happens after you've been live for like an hour. We've been live for like over an hour now on TikTok, and you have to do the whole jigsaw thing after a bit. And we're probably going to be live through to about 11 o'clock tonight on this channel and on TikTok because I'm sensing that this one is going to go the distance. I don't know if you agree, but I think this one might go the distance. King Sloth in the stadium waiting for the game. Come on, United. Listen, King Sloth, I really appreciate you checking in with us, mate. And I really hope you do have a lovely... I hope you enjoy the experience and love the game. San Mamés is a beautiful stadium, so enjoy it. I hope you're safe and you get back home to your hotel or whatever. But I absolutely hope Spurs batter you. So enjoy, mate. But yeah, I hope you don't get what you want at full time. It'll be a great day if nothing else. Ben, cannot see a world in which United don't lift the trophy. Oh, ye of little faith. Oh, ye of little faith. They are going to get their arse handed to them. Come on, Spurs. Spurs have battered these a few times now. I don't know how you're so negative. Connor Davis can see both teams being very cautious at the beginning, but once a goal goes in, it could open up. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Maybe it does just come down to the first goal. Maybe the first goal wins it. Oh, them lineups, man. There's some curveballs in them lineups, isn't there? There really is. I think that midfield, Sarr, Bissouma, Bentancur will eat United up. They've got more legs. They're faster. They're stronger. They're more physical. Fernandes, Casemiro will get absolutely done by them. I think the battle in the midfield, Spurs win every single day of the week. The problem is, I think the back three at United, Yoro and Maguire. Maguire's going to have a tough time with Solanke. Yoro, I think, will prefer... Actually, do you know what? No, I think Yoro would have preferred to be up against Tell, wouldn't he? You know, the pace looking to go in behind because Yoro can beat him in behind. Richarlison's movement's a little bit cleverer. Richarlison doesn't rely on pace. He tends to drop into spaces that centre-backs don't want to follow him. When he's at his best, obviously, he doesn't do it anywhere near enough anymore. But, you know, Bryn's our resident Everton fan. He'll know that Richarlison's movement when he was at Everton was very, very good. So I don't know, maybe I'm clutching at straws. Charlie Salmon, who do I support? I'm a Liverpool fan, Charlie. I'm a Liverpool fan. Maguire worried about Solanke. Hang on a minute. You say Maguire worried about Solanke and laughing your head off, like, as if Maguire's some, like, hot centre-back property. Mate, he's 80 million quid, and his best performances for United have been at centre-forward. Like, 80 million quid. He's shocking. He's shocking. You've been booing him for the last 3-4 years, and now all of a sudden, what? The idea that Dominic Solanke, who was an England striker who's just been paid 60 million for, had a really good season with Bournemouth last season. What? That's like a ridiculous and outrageous suggestion that Solanke will bully Maguire tonight. It's coming. Listen, you've got to see it. You've got to see it. Solanke couldn't finish his dinner. Well, maybe that's the only redeeming feature of Harry Maguire, because Maguire can't defend for an £80 million centre-back. Spurs midfield decent, to be fair. King Sloth, thanks, mate. Not going to check in, but I'll check in afterwards as well. Hopefully, champs. Okay, mate. No worries. No worries. Aidan P, prediction for the game. I think I said before, and I'm going to stay again. I'm going to say 3-1 Spurs. Spurs 3, United 1. I think we're going to see goals in this. There's a part of me that thinks it's going to be dead cagey and it might only be 1-0 and maybe a mistake that wins it. But no, I think both teams are going to have a really good go. I think Spurs come out and start fast. I think Spurs' midfield... I mean, just talking sheer numbers, Spurs' midfield 3, United have only got 2 in there. And the two that United have got in there is Casemiro and Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes' natural tendency is to push forward, as is Mason Mount. And then they've got Ahmad on the other side and Højlund up front. So it might be at different points in the night, Casemiro against those three Spurs midfielders. And if I'm dead honest with you, they'll overrun him. They'll overrun him. Casemiro at the best of times looks like he's running through treacle. Like he's running in quicksand, the lad. And I just don't think for 1 second that Spurs don't win that midfield battle. And that's often where big games are won, is in that midfield. I don't think United have a tremendous amount of pace in the wide areas. They've got Mazraoui on the right. I think that maybe end up being what United do, because they've got Mazraoui playing right wing back. Maybe they asked Amad Diallo to drop into that, and Mazraoui tucks in to play more of a right-sided centre-back, which is what we was all expecting, isn't it? Connor, they changed their tune very quickly. Beer Viking, Spurs more open at the back than Bonnie Blue. Man United, Lily Phillips. Substub, Man Shited 1, Spurs 3. Okay. Reese, Leicester selling Maguire to United for 80 mil, maybe the biggest robbery in football. I don't know. Some of these United players, Anthony, I don't know if they're going to get anywhere near as much money back for Anthony, but at least he started to play something at Betis. Højlund is looking a pretty poor one as well. Casemiro was like 80 million quid, wasn't he, as well? Ben, Solanke 60 million still makes me laugh. A great bit of business from Bournemouth. Solanke's not a bad striker. He's been out injured a lot this season. He's not a bad striker. These reactive football fans, man. Reactive. No skill Aaron, he'll be joining his mate Cherky. Mikey Galvin, can't wait to see my Man United friend cry after the game. Oh, I don't want to see anyone crying, but I mean, I think it's more, do you know what I'm hoping for with United? I think Spurs will win this, right? And I think when they do win it, I'm hoping for that lovely collective sigh coming from the United away end. There won't be any crying, there won't be any tears, because they've not really lost anything. They've had an awful season, but let's be honest, it's more of a financial... No Man United fan, after they win this, or if they do win this, in another 10 years' time, there's not a Man United fan who's even going to mention this. There's a load of United fans don't even mention the fact that they won the Europa League a few years ago. They don't want to be associated with this competition. It's embarrassing for United to be winning this, right? So they don't want to be associated with it. So if they win it, it's kind of like yeah, great, we've won it. There's no massive cheers. They shouldn't be in this position. Spurs, there'll be massive cheers. Spurs, it'll be like Crystal Palace winning the FA Cup the other day. That's why I think Spurs will win it. They want it more. For United, it's not going to be like that. For United, it's just about... Oh, great, we get Champions League football and a bit more cash. Great. The romance of football, eh? Whereas if they lose, when United lose, what you'll hear coming from that away end, you'll hear this. And it'll be beautiful. It'll be music. It'll be operatic. It'll be absolutely unbelievable. Look at them Spurs fans. They ain't losing tonight. Them Spurs fans. Ben, Mason Mount starting, though. If I was a United fan, that would concern me. Mason Mount's not been too bad recently. He hasn't been too bad. I mean, when I say not been too bad, he's actually been fit enough to play a game. Ben, if I was a United fan, Aidan P, United back three is not great either. Shaw or Mazraoui, not great defensively. Ben, Key, if you would sanction a £60 million deal for Solanke, you need therapy foul, 40 mil at the absolute most. Well, that's a bit excessive. If 40 mil is the absolute most, but 60 million is therapy. I mean, there's not really all that much there. 50 mil, that would be a bit too much, but 60 mil's therapy. Come on, Ben. The cope is insane. Treble winners, yeah, they are. Spurs are losing tonight. No, they're not, mate. Come on. No, they're not. Christ, that looked like Aubameyang. That looked like Aubameyang in the United away end there. Absolute double ringer for him. Be a Viking. Would love to see an Onana clanger. I think we do get an Onana clanger. Yeah. That'd be good, wouldn't it? That'd be funny. Come on, Onana. Drop one. Ben Twist. I mean, it's a 33% increase. All right, maths. Tom Williams 3. This is going to be an awful game or an insane 4-4 and pens. Mate, we've been saying exactly the same. Yeah, I totally agree with you. There's not going to be an in-between. It's not going to be a nice 1-0, 2-0, or a nice 2-0, 3-0, or 2-1. You know, an almost a balanced game. It's going to be absolute chaos, basketball game, or super cagey, and maybe a mistake wins it in the end. Nick A13, glory, Tottenham Hotspur. Come on, Tottenham. Ben Twist wins Chelsea's Teacup final. I believe it's next. Is it? Is it this? When is Chelsea's? Is it next Saturday? Chelsea Conference League final. 28th. It's next Wednesday. It's this time next week. Wednesday 28th. No skill, Aaron. I can't handle another pen shootout after the De Gea. My heart won't be able to take it. King Sloth, I don't want to put down your mood, but you're not going to hear that coming from our end just singing. I don't know. I think, again, you know, there's a lot of confidence from these United fans. They're very, very confident. And I think they're going to be sloping off about full time. Not going to be seeing too many of them. You're going to try and contact your United mates at full time. You're going to get, ringing out. It's going to ring out. You're not going to hear from them. They're going to leave you undelivered for a few days on WhatsApp. You're not even going to speak to them. That's what it's going to be. Ben Twist, why is this final before the conference? Would have thought it would go Conference Europa, then Champions League finals. I think UEFA have scheduled it in order of the qualities of the team participating in it. These are absolute dog meat. And then you've got Chelsea and Betis, who, you know, they've got some quality players like Anthony, and then they've got Inter and PSG in the final next Saturday. So yeah, it's probably just been done in order of quality of teams. Tom Williams, have you seen videos out of the White Hart Lane watch-along? Looks like a decent atmosphere, to be fair. White Hart Lane watch-along? Is White Hart Lane knocked down now? I thought White Hart Lane was like a housing estate now. What's White Hart Lane now? You've got me fascinated. What have they done with it? I'm sure they've knocked it down, haven't they? Demolition. There you go. They've demolished it. They completed the demolition by August 2017. So what do you mean? Is it just people sat on a wall or something? King Sloth, and we're not City fans. We don't hide or cry when we lose. Hey, you say that, mate. I think there will be a few. There'll be more than a few who do. Tom Williams, is that not the new stadium name as well? No, the new stadium name is called the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium because they were originally approached by the 46th biggest lawyers in the UK, the Hill Dickinson LLP, and they said, we'd love to sponsor you. And Daniel Levy went, on your bike, sunshine. We're not having our stadium be called the Hill Dickinson Stadium. Get on your toes. We aren't having that. No way. They'd be laughing. They'd be laughing at us. And apparently they're sponsoring some other team now. I don't know who. Not heard of them. No skill, Aaron. Tom, you've had a howler. Oh, there you go. 46th biggest. Substub. If I was a United fan, Jesus Christ, Substub. I can't say that. Stop throwing me curveballs like that in the chat. Jesus. He couldn't get me banned. Right. So, Tom, ban me for 5 minutes, lad. I need to have a word with myself. Listen, don't worry about it, Tom. It happens. It happens. Maybe you had a bad night's sleep last night. But hey, listen. Spurs fans are going to have a great night's sleep tonight A great night's sleep. We are 9 minutes away. 9 minutes away from Spurs starting. Come on. Come on, Spurs. Please. Please. I can't deal with the idea of United winning this. It's going to be absolutely vile. Rubes, it's called New White Hart Lane. I've never heard anyone else call it New White Hart Lane. They still call it Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, don't they? It's nowhere near White Hart Lane. Isn't it on like a completely different site? No skill, Aaron. Bruno Fernandes, 3rd minute, 1-0. Oh, that is my nightmare as well, Aaron. That is my absolute nightmare, is that Manchester United start fast and score quickly. Because then it is going to be... I mean, this is the hate watch, isn't it? This is the hate watch that's been building up on this channel for weeks and weeks and weeks. There's thousands of you who've been saying, come on, we can't wait for this final, we can't wait for it. And listen, it's going to be a great game, I'm sure. But I just don't want United to score first and score quickly and it then just become a procession. It's going to be minging. That is my absolute nightmare. Jake, Manchester United cannot win this final. I'll write below. Tom Williams, Onana Howler from a kick-off back pass. TJ, this guy's loving life right now. I'm loving life always. It doesn't matter. Life's great. Life's absolutely brilliant. I'm sat here watching football. It's fantastic. Why are they doing Christ, that's a mad... What's this dance? Do we have to have... Is it like Super Bowl this? Do we have to have half-time shows and everything? I hate all this. Leave all that to the Americans. Kieran Baines, all this build-up saying Tottenham will win, but for United to win. Don't. Really don't. TJ, Spurs Stadium is packed out apparently. Really? Okay. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, there's a lot of United fans and Spurs fans who've gone over to San Sebastian, gone over to Spain, and are just watching it. Like, they've gone over without a ticket, and they're just like sleeping on park benches because they haven't got any money for hotels. Did you see the state of that? I don't know if you've seen it on social media, but there was a hostel charging £450 per person, or was it €450? It might have been per person to sleep in like a 10. It was basically 5 bunk beds in a room. So it slept 10 people. There'd be 10 people sleeping, getting charged €450 each. So for one night, that room, which probably wasn't all that much bigger than the one I'm in right now, was going for like £4,500. They absolutely coin it in when there's a final like this. Tom Williams, are you going to the parade next week? I'm going, just not into town. No, I'm not going to the parade, mate. I'm not going to be doing the parade. DW bottom tier cup final. Nick A13, Premier League better than the Europa League. Absolutely right. These Spurs players are getting ready to come out here. And who's this bringing out the trophy? Who is that? Is it a Bilbao player? Looks like a Bilbao player. TJ, what in the Super Bowl is happening? Reece Crownshaw, there was a hotel that was charging £72 a night and then went to £2,500 a night. Do you know what as well? And when you speak to hotels like that, they'll always say to you, well, it's just dynamic pricing. We don't even control it. It's absolute nonsense. Be a Viking, tonight's game shows how bad the new Champions League format is. Usually Champions League teams drop down. I don't think that... I really like the new Champions League format. I really do. I just think what we need to put up with is probably 3 to 4 years or 3 to 5 years of bad Europa League and Conference League quality, low quality from those leagues. And eventually what will happen is, because it's not the Champions League teams dropping down, winning it, you'll see the rest of Europe improve. Because you'll see teams like Bodo Glimt going further in those competitions, and that will make a big difference to them in terms of finances. It'll mean they don't have to sell as many players. Maybe they can keep players for longer. It's all that. It matters a lot to the bigger picture in European football. So, yes, I get where you're coming from, that short term, next couple of years, Champions League, Europa League, Conference League, it's probably all going to be Great in the Champions League, crap in the other two. But long term, take it another 3 to 5 years down the line, and those competitions probably improve really steadily. That's my opinion anyway. Aaron, right, see you after the game. Don't cry too much. Listen, you know me, mate. I won't be crying too much. It's all good. I'll be enjoying the Spurs win. They're out. They're coming out the tunnel. They're coming out the tunnel. It's happening. It's coming out. Come on. Nick A13, I bet United and Spurs players are stressing their balls right now. TJ, this has got to have more attention than the Champions League final. I think it probably will in England. Yeah, I think in terms of viewership, yeah, this one probably does have more viewers than the Champions League final. In this country. Tom Williams, watch in case any United players touch the trophy when walking past, superstition and all that. Not many players do that anymore, do they? Touching the trophy as they go out. That feels like it died when Gattuso did it against us in Istanbul. Gattuso did it. I think Pirlo might have done it. And maybe even Kaka. I'm sure a few of them touched it before kickoff. And Liverpool obviously turned it round, won the final. And since then, it feels like nobody's wanted to do that. So I've not seen many people do it. Wojciech, good to see you, Wojciech. How you doing? Tom Williams, I enjoyed the Champions League format. It's just that a lot of big teams had drop-offs this season. Yep. TJ, Amorim looking stressed. Nick A13, this is crazy. Tom Williams, did any United players touch the trophy? I don't think they did. No, I don't think they did. Will, good to see you, Will. What's going to be the score tonight? I think it's going to be... I'm going to go Spurs 3-1. I've said it all the live. We've been live since 6:30. We are 2 minutes away from kickoff. I've said, and I even said last night, Spurs 3, United 1. There's a part of me that does think it's going to be a cagey one that goes, 0-0, 0-0 all the way through the game, and then maybe a howler decides it. I hope that's not the case, but it wouldn't surprise me. Reece, knowing our luck, Onana will have an absolute blinder tonight. Oh, God. Don't say that. Don't speak that into existence. Don't speak it into existence. It's going to be a Spurs win. Here's the lineups as we go through them. It's Vicario in goal for Spurs. It's a Doggy, Van der Ven, Romero and Pedro Porro at the back. Into midfield, it's Bentancur, Bissouma and Sarr. And then that front three of Richarlison, Solanke and Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson's got a really good scoring record for Spurs this season. When he's not been injured anyway, he's actually been a bit of a threat. Nick A13, you're thinking 0-0 and anti-football. Will says, can you imagine penalties? Oh, don't say that, Will. I think it is going to go the distance, innit? It is going to go the distance. I'm hoping for 3-1, but yeah. Christ, there's not going to be much left of my nails by full time here. I don't even support United or Spurs. Beer Viking, Daniel Levy, Jim Ratcliffe, there's a dinner party you don't want to go to. Come on, Spurs. Do this for football. For football. For the sake of football. Here's your Man United lineup. Onana in goal. In defence, it's Luke Shaw. Maguire and Yoro. Dorgu, Mazraoui at wing-back. Fernandes and Casemiro in that midfield. That is a real worry. And then it's a front three of Mount, Højlund and Ahmad. Fernandes and Casemiro as a midfield two up against Sarr, Bentancur, Bissouma is absolutely... I don't want to say the word in case it bans me on TikTok, but you know the word I'm thinking of. It begins with S. And it's definitely not good. So... Ed Rosenthal, Tottenham win or Manchester, what do you think? Tottenham, Ed, definitely Tottenham. Sam Holloway, I cannot think of a worse two I have to watch in a final. Listen, I'll just say it again just before kickoff. As we go up to kickoff now, we've literally got 30 seconds to go to kickoff. If you are intending to stay with us and watch this on TikTok, you get a better view if you go over to YouTube, you search Premier League Dad. We are live on YouTube right now. You've got a scoreboard, we've got a clock, we've got animations when the goals go in. It's a bit of a better view, better audio quality, all that sort of thing. We really appreciate you watching either way. But if you do want to watch us, get over to YouTube, search Premier League Dad, and we are live on there. Let us know when you go in. Let us know. Go in the chat on YouTube and let us know when you've crossed over. Sub, I swear down, yeah, with Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw, mate, is... I just don't know if he's going to be able to stay fit tonight. Same with Mason Mount. They strike me as the type of players who will just pull up. Sam Holloway, lots of United fans seem to think if they win, Gyökeres signs for them. Behave. I mean, yeah, maybe, but I can't see it. I really can't see it. Very, very surprised if that was the case. Right. We're very, very near to kick off here. We are very, very near. And we're off. We're off for the Europa League final. Come on, Spurs. Come on, Spurs. Oh, come on, please. Please. I'm gonna turn the volume down just so I don't want to hear the commentary, just in case it reverberates onto TikTok. Good luck to both teams, says Nick. No. Good luck to Spurs only. There you go, offside. Darren Fletcher and Ali McCoist on commentary. Thank God it's not them. It's not Rio Ferdinand. There's a lot of United fans who've been going in on Rasmus Højlund, though. A lot of United fans going in on Højlund. Daniel, I voted twice for Liverpool's Player of the Season. Have you voted yet? Who do you think I've voted for? I know who you voted for, Daniel. You little rapscallion. But there's no way he gets it. I know what the story is. There's no way that Trent Alexander-Arnold wins Player of the Season. Substub, you don't have any mods on YouTube. I think, to be honest, mate, as YouTube gets busier, we're near at 5,000 subs on YouTube. I'm sure we will get some mods. We'll need some. So thank you. If you want to do that, that's absolutely fine. Just just keep coming in the chats as you are, as the lives as you are. And as we get bigger, you can absolutely be a mod if you want to be a mod. No problem with that. But yeah, we're a minute and 27 seconds in. Again, on TikTok, you can't see the clock, the scoreboard. If you want to see the clock, the scoreboard, and the whole watch-along setup, we've got a better camera angle over this way. Go and check us out on YouTube, Premier League Dad. Here we go. Here's Spurs' first foray forward. Excuse me. Brennan Johnson. That's a corner. It's a corner to Spurs. Corner to Spurs. Yes. Yes, Luke Shaw absolutely raging at the linesman there. He thinks he hit it off Brennan Johnson and put it behind for a goal kick. But Luke Shaw... Oh, it should have been a goal kick as well. It should have been a goal kick. Oh, if this goes in now, imagine Spurs score off this. Imagine Spurs score off this. Come on, Spurs. Score off a corner that shouldn't have been a corner 3 minutes in. It's happening. It is happening. Come on, Pedro Porro. Whip it in. Big Dom Solanke. Bang, get it in. Come on. Get it in. Whips it in. Foul. Oh, of course. Foul on Harry Maguire. Behave yourself. Look at him. That was planned, that. That was planned. Shit house. Sam Holloway only 10 seconds behind this time. I told you. YouTube, you get the clock. You can sync up with me. If you're a little bit behind or a little bit ahead or whatever, you can go on YouTube and you can sync up with the time. You get a clock on YouTube and a scoreboard and animations when the goal goes in. Get on YouTube, Premier League Dad. That's where everyone's watching. That's where the action is. We're very near to 5,000 subs as well tonight. Very, very near to 5,000 subs. Sam Holloway, why is Richie Lad starting? He's starting because Heung-min Son has barely kicked a ball since he's come back from injury. So it's... Romero there. Landed awkwardly on Højlund. Landed very, very awkwardly. Sam Holloway, it says 900 views. Is it bugging? No, we've got nearly 1,000 people in the live on TikTok. Just on TikTok. Nearly 1,000. Over 1,000 now watching us on TikTok. Great ball in. United. Oh my God. Oh, it's gone behind for a goal. Does he give a corner? Corner to United. Jesus Lord. Sam Holloway, why is no one in the chat? I don't know. We've got 1.1k, it's saying. I don't know why no one's in the chat. But it's saying we've got 1.1k watching us. Right, here we go. Bruno Fernandes, corner. Bruno Fernandes corner. Sweet Lord. Please keep him out. Keep him out. Corner ball. Cleared away. Oh, that's alright. It's going to go all the way back to Onana. Be a Viking. I wouldn't pay 80 mil of monopoly money for Højlund. Oh my God. United are in here. United are in here. He hits it. Oh, easy. Easy. Come on, Spurs. Stop doing that. Stop taking the mick. Michael, Kieran, which team as a Liverpool supporter do you want to win? I absolutely want Spurs to win. Of that, there is absolutely zero doubt. Spurs. Definitely Spurs. Jim, hi mate, I'm dead nervous. I'll be popping in and out as I'm watching. Ovs. No worries, Jim. Good to see you, as always. Listen, totally understand you're nervous. I hope you enjoy the game. But I hope you don't get the result you're hoping for, mate. Sub-stub, Spurs all day. John Marsden. Yes, of course you can, John. As we pick up, as we get busier, absolutely no problem with that, mate. If you keep coming in, you've been an absolute star. So, yeah, no problem at all, mate. Here's Højlund. That was actually quite good from Højlund. At least there was a bit of a press there from the front. That was better. Opening 5 minutes. I'm not sure I can say which team has started definitively better, but if I had to pick one, opening 5-6 minutes, it's probably United. United are getting onto the ball a touch more. Looks like they're getting a little bit more joy. Come on, Spurs. Sam Holloway, 83. Battle of the Mids. You know it. Absolutely, you know it. Here's Richarlison. Go on, Richie. That's a foul, ref. That's a foul. Kieran Baines, how do they pick where the final game happens? They just appoint them based on, I think the companies rather, the stadiums and the clubs. They get paid a fortune for having the stadium hosted there, and it's like a joint effort with the city, maybe the council of the city or whatever. They will support. So it's a bit like the World Cups. If you think of it like the World Cup, the World Cup, the countries bid with the government and whatever to try and help them secure it. Because Bilbao would love it at the San Mamés because San Sebastian will get loads of tourism. They've got probably over maybe 100,000 people flying into Bilbao, staying in all their hotels, eating in all their restaurants, drinking in all their bars and cafes. So, yeah, it's definitely about moving them over. But yeah, that's how it happens. For the Conference League final, it's in Wrocław in Poland. So it isn't just picking names out of a hat. I think the clubs, the city have to participate in it because it has such a massive impact on tourism coming into the city. I think the clubs might even benefit from it too, you know. Sure, Bilbao will benefit from this being held at their stadium in some way, shape or form as well. Good pressing from Spurs, really good pressing there, and that white wall behind the goal that Manchester United are defending just erupted then. Really, really good press from Brennan Johnson, and he wins the ball as well. And now Pedro Porro's going to throw this in. Sam Holloway, do the countries not have to bid for them? Ben Twist, Højlund is bad, isn't he? I don't think the countries necessarily have to bid, no. Great ball in by Porro. Chance! Oh, Richarlison at the back stick. Really good defending. It's going to be a corner to Spurs. Great defending by Mazraoui. That was fabulous, and it was a wonderful ball in that from Pedro Porro. Trent Alexander-Arnold-esque. Whipping it in. Onana came for it. He got nowhere near it. That would have been an Onana howler. Right there, by the way. That would have been an Onana howler. Because he comes out, he slips, he gets nowhere near it, and Richarlison very nearly could have gone bang. And if he'd have got his head to that, that would have been it. 1-0 Spurs. Easy peasy. Michael, one of these two teams will win a trophy. Yet Arsenal and City have had better seasons and have had no trophy to show for it this season, whereas United and Spurs have been dreadful. Listen, any season where you win a trophy is better than a season where you don't. So whoever wins this tonight has by definition had a better season than City and Arsenal. Corner to Spurs. Come on, Spurs, get this in. Great ball in. Near post. Comes out to the edge. Here's a doggy. Back out to Porro. A lot more Spurs pressure here. Cleared away by United. That's much better. Kieran Baines, yeah, that makes sense. There you go. We'll just mute them. Anytime they come in, it's nice and easy. You just get them gone. Cooper, what's the score? It's 0-0, Cooper. We are 10 minutes in. Lily Closet, who are you supporting today? We are supporting Spurs, as always. On these, any game that they're playing against United, it's definitely Spurs. That was actually a good punch from Onana, that wasn't a bad little punch. Come on, Spurs. You can't lose this. You can't lose this. There's no way they're losing this. Long ball forward. Solanke's chasing it down. Maguire. Oh, Maguire's had an absolute shocker. Spurs are in. Chance. Edge of the box shot. Oh, unlucky from Spurs. That's the first big chance of the game. 10 minutes in. First massive chance there. And that's a foul, ref. That's a foul and a free kick. United are losing their heads here. Maguire just had an absolute shocker at the back. Harry Maguire had a shocker and Solanke pinched it off him and they were in. They were in, Spurs. And then Richarlison's just got absolutely flattened by Mazraoui and it's a free kick on the edge of the area. Ben, cheers for saying that, Ben. Nick, I feel stressed and it's not even my team playing. It's going to be a free kick to Spurs. Spurs are in the ascendancy now. I said in the first 5 minutes, United, it was kind of 50-50, but now, last 5 minutes, it's been all Spurs. Spurs are really applying pressure. They've had a couple of chances. They've got them on the ropes, Callum. That's what he says. Callum says Spurs have got them on the ropes. You're not wrong. Nearly 12 minutes in. Come on, Spurs. Come on, Spurs. Stick it away. Pedro Porro's going to whip this in. Invoke the spirit of Trent Alexander-Arnold. Get it straight across the front post. Kieran Baines, I feel sorry for the lap going United. Oh, cleared away. Richarlison, chance. It's gone behind. It's going to be a corner to Spurs. It's all happening. It's all happening and it's all Spurs. It's all Spurs. Come on. Oh. Please don't lose this. If you beat us, it'd be so good if United get smashed tonight. Both teams look so stressed, says Nick. It's a corner to Spurs here. Whipped into the box, near post. Cleared away to the edge of the area. Well done. Oh, that's going to be a free kick. I think Amad Diallo gets caught there. Or is it Dorgu? Yeah, Dorgu got caught there by Brennan Johnson. Beer Viking, if Daniel Levy wins a trophy, he would sell it for scrap value. Callum, come on, Tottenham. Yes, Callum. Callum, the Tottenham fan, love that. Come on, Spurs. This is what it's about. This is what it's about. Cheers, John. Thanks for that, John. Callum still waiting for the Liverpool versus Manchester City final. Oh, here we go. Oh, Dorgu's got him behind there. Well done. Good defending by Spurs. Really good defending. Really good knocking it up the line. That was much, much better from Spurs. Callum, the Tottenham fan, I've not slept. I'm on the beers. You listen, mate. You enjoy it. You enjoy it. I'm telling you, you're winning this. You're winning it. You've had these on the ropes in the first 15 minutes. You've absolutely battered him. Oh, United are living dangerously at the back. They're taking some real chances. Some real chances into that midfield. They're going to have to try and be a bit, I don't know, they're having a bit more poise on the ball because it's not looking good for United. It's not looking good at all. The opening 15 minutes. Spurs looking really composed defensively. They've created some half decent, maybe not clear openings, but certainly some half chances. It's gone behind. That's going to be a corner to United. First real chance for them to whip the ball in. They've had a few little forays into the Spurs half, but that was just a long ball over the top from Maguire. Actually quite a good pass. And Dorgu manages to get his foot on it. Knocks it into a dangerous area. It's put behind by Spurs. Corner to United. Cheers for the follow, Thomas. Thanks for the follow. And you too, Ruth. Thank you for following. Thanks for subscribing over on YouTube as well. Makes a big difference if you can go and follow us on YouTube at Premier League Dad. Great ball into the box. Cleared away by Vicario. Here's Højlund. Diallo. Shot. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was so clear. That was very, very nearly a goal to United, that. There was inches in that. I don't know how close it was, but it didn't look far. Ball got whipped in. Vicario comes out. He's in no man's land. Amad Diallo drops a shoulder and fires it across the face of goal. Oh, I tell you, that's so close. Watched it back. Yeah, mate, that is absolutely... There's inches in that. United very nearly 1-0 up there. Very, very nearly 1-0 up. Raz, Tottenham winning. We hope so, Raz. We're all hoping for Tottenham. Callum, we're not too bad in defence. No, I don't think Spurs are. United do look a little bit shaky, as you say. Kieran Baines, Arsenal fan, would probably want United to win. Arsenal fans do want United to win, yeah. Every Arsenal fan that I've spoke to are cheering for a United win. Come on. It's cleared away by Maguire. Come on, Spurs. This is better. This is much better. Solanke's dropped into the middle there to get the ball. Here's Richarlison on the left. Ball into the box. Chance. Oh, unlucky. Cleared away by Maguire. Be a Viking, I'm hoping for a flash flood. The game abandoned. Yeah, no winners, lads. Sorry. No winners. We're just going to give the Europa League to next season's champions. They get 2. It's definitely been... If you look at the heat map at where the touches of the balls are all happening, it's all in Spurs' or United's final third. Spurs have had a lot of the chances. And quite a few corners as well in the opening exchanges. For both teams, to be honest. It feels like... It is the cagey start that we all talked about, isn't it? It is the cagey start, but it's sufficiently open that there could have been a goal already. Nick A13, big change for United. Drop a follow, guys. Cheers, Nick. Nadeem, who are you supporting? I'm supporting Liverpool, Nadeem. Always Liverpool, and therefore Spurs is the answer. Spurs. Of course I'm supporting Spurs. Come on, Richarlison. You get to that, lad. Well done. Good play. That's a foul, ref. Come on. No, he's not having it. Kieran Baines, what are your thoughts on Euro? Still young. I don't think he's... I don't think he's the next coming of Baresi. Like, he's, United fans seem to think he's basically Van Dijk incarnate, but he's a young defender. He's made some mistakes. His pace seems to get him out of trouble a lot. And he certainly does have a lot of pace, and he can tackle. And because of that, he'll get himself out of most dangerous situations. But do I think he's a top defender right now? No. Still needs some time. Nadeem, great channel. Keep it up. Cheers, Nadeem. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We're live every single day on this channel. We do watch-alongs every single day. A game every single day. Even when the season's finished, we're going to be doing the Club World Cup. But tomorrow night, we go from Tottenham against Manchester United to tomorrow night, Livingston in the Scottish Premier League playoff final. So, yeah, we're doing a bit of everything on this channel. We're going to be doing the Serie A games, La Liga, and the Championship playoff final on Saturday. So if you like these sorts of watch-alongs, then stick with us. Doesn't matter who you support. We have all different clubs of supporters of different clubs in the channel. Here's Dorgo on the left-hand side. Great ball in. Just hung up to that far side and really well won by a doggy. Diallo's who I'm worried about. Chance. Ooh, good save by Vicario. Very good save by Vicario. But yeah, in short, mate, Yoro, very, very good player. Good young player. I think with time could become a very decent centre-back. But the idea that he's one of the best centre-backs in the Premier League now, at whatever he is, 18, 19 years old, it's nonsense. He's not there yet. Vicario knocks it long. Winning that Solanke. United have just started to put their foot on it a little bit more. This is one of them. It's gonna be there's gonna be different phases of this game. Spurs started quite brightly. United seem to be coming back into it a little bit more now. But in fairness, Spurs are winning a lot of the 50-50 battles. They are winning the 50-50 battles. Be a Viking 0-0 half time and then 1 goal in it in the second half. It's looking like that, isn't it? It's looking like it might just come down to a defensive error from one of the teams. That's the worry. That's the concern, that it is just going to come down to someone making an error, whether it's Onana or someone at the back for Spurs. Big deflection, own goal, penalty, something like that. Luke Shaw's about to whip this free kick in. Hung up to the far post. It's gone all the way over to the other side and Spurs keep it out. Well done, Spurs. That's a foul, ref. How are you not giving that? No chance. Nope, it's Ahmad now running at Spurs back line. And really good defending by Sarr. Come on, Richarlison. You get at him, lad. Well done. Go on, get it up the pitch. Oh, go on. Yes, Spurs have got hold of it now on the halfway line. That's a foul, referee. And a yellow card, come on. Yellow card, you've got to give a yellow card for that. Casemiro hauling him down when he's away there. You can see Solanke and Romero, they're all really frustrated with that. Quite rightly, Solanke turns away from Casemiro on the halfway line. And Solanke, he just drags him down. That should be a yellow, that. That should be a yellow card. Jim, man, how did we not score from that corner? I know, yeah, Diallo whipping it across the face of goal. That's the first big chance in it, certainly for United. But that should have been a yellow card, I think, on Casemiro. Here's Van der Ven, over to Romero. I'm so nervous. Just be nice if there's a goal in it, just to kind of settle things down. Mark Adams, come on Super Spurs. Feel dirty saying that, but the United hate is so great. Yes. Come on Spurs. Onana knocks it long up the pitch. Spurs win it back. It's just head tennis in the midfield at the minute. Kieran Baines on flash score. Harry Maguire is 7.5, the highest so far. No, Harry Maguire's not had a great game for United. Cheers, John. Jamie, it's been end to end. To be fair, it's yeah, it has been end to end, but it's not been a game high on quality, has it, Jim? I think we have very much. Yeah, with who's had the chances. Yeah, I mean, Spurs have had chances. United have had a couple of chances. But the quality's not been there from either team, has it? Reese, have a feeling this game will be won by a stupid VAR decision. Oh, there you go. Handball for Spurs. It's going to be a United free kick just in their own half. Well, basically on their own penalty line there. Brennan Johnson with the handball. Yeah, have a feeling this game will be won by a stupid VAR decision. I feel like it's going to be won by something stupid, isn't it? No matter which way. Whether it's a stupid VAR decision or a stupid penalty decision or maybe an own goal, big deflection. Or maybe, do you know what? Maybe we see one bit of quality where it's just a wonder strike. Rube, sometimes it's better not to have good quality stuff like with your stream. What do you mean, not to have good quality stuff? Don't know what you mean. Kieran Baines, I must say Bilbao Stadium is beautiful. It is, isn't it? Yeah, and do you know what? San Sebastian is quite a nice place as well. Yeah, it is. Inside and outside, it's a very nice stadium. Long ball up the pitch. Solanke. He's got Maguire there, hasn't he? No, he's not. Well done, Maguire. Actually, Maguire has started well. I said he hadn't had a good game, but he has. He's done really well there. Here's a doggy on the left-hand side. Passes it out to Richarlison. Come on, Richie. Do your stuff. Beer Viking, wonder strike. You know this is Spurs versus United, right? I know, but you know what I mean? One of them can just be a bit jammy. We've seen them. They've got a little bit of a jammy streak in them, both of these two. Fran, thank you for the follow, Fran. Richarlison with the... Oh, that's cleared away. Unlucky. That's better. A doggy down the left-hand side. Cross in. All the way out. And Dorgu puts it behind for a corner that he really didn't need to. That was going all the way through. Mark Adams, do you reckon Anthony's in the stadium to pick up his loser's medal? I think he'll just say to him, lads, do me a favour. Send it me in the post. Send it me in the post. I'm going to be picking up a winner's medal in the Conference League final next week. He'll have his Europa Conference League winners medal to take back to Old Trafford, and he's while he's clearing his locker out to go and play for a Champions League team next season. Which is really the remontada that we didn't expect in it. Anthony in the Champions League next year, but not United. Spurs are going to take a corner here. 27 minutes in. Whipped in from the right-hand side. First chance for Spurs. A doggy heads it back in. It's cleared away by Maguire. Bit of head tennis again. All the way back to the keeper, I'm sure. Yeah. Both teams are cancelling each other out. It's certainly looking that way, isn't it? Yeah, it's certainly looking that way. Rubes, you're bigging up YouTube. I prefer TikTok. I can't see you as well. Don't lie. Don't lie. You definitely prefer YouTube. YouTube's where it's at, mate. Reese, it's going to be a wonder strike by a really random player. Yeah, Luke Shaw from distance. Here's Amad Diallo, gets into the box. Great run by Diallo. And it's gone behind. Oh no, he's cleared it away, the Spurs defender. Diallo's the only one really causing massive problems though to Spurs here. Diallo's certainly putting He's got a doggy's number, hasn't he? Romero did really well, and then Brennan Johnson, it was at the near post, who cleared it away. That was really good. Much, much better from Manchester United. Will Diallo's looking very good. Yeah, he's the one who looks most likely to do anything, I think. Oh, Romero's down. Please don't say he's got to go off. Please don't say he's got to go off. He's the best defender. More United luck. Romero having to go off. That'd be proper shady. We don't want that. We do not want that. Oh, he is. Romero's having to go off here. Is he actually having to go off? Lad. At least make it to half time. Reese, a lot of fouls in this game so far. SUF 5YAN078. Man, you are winning. No, they're not. No, they're not. It's all Spurs. Don't even start with that. Dream Chasers boss. What happened to Romero there, mate? I think he's just got cramp. He's not played in a long time. But I'm hoping that doesn't give United confidence. Really hoping United don't get confidence from that. Beer Viking, whenever I see Euro, makes me think of Troopy Dog. Going down, sir. Alright, well, 31 minutes in, we're still yet to have a really credible shot on target from either. Has there actually been a shot on target? Please tell me we've had shots on target in this, because I've got both teams to have a shot on target already. Right, Spurs haven't. United have, but Spurs haven't. Right, so I need a Spurs shot on target in this half. I've got a bet on Spurs to have a shot on target in the first half. Will, can you get over cramp, or is it hard to get over it? Yeah, you can get over it, but you just need, usually it's just stretching out. Cramp is like lactic acid build up in your muscles, isn't it? So it usually comes from maybe not warming up as thoroughly. If players go down with cramp in the first half, it's either because they've had a pre-existing problem, or they've not done the warm up thoroughly enough. Oh no! Another Spurs player going down. Get up! The ref's not giving it. Get up! Get up! What are you doing? Get up! Spurs, United are not kicking the ball out. They've knocked it long here. And Dorgu, you see, he's not going to kick that out. No chance. Welcome to Meme Land. 700 viewers, ace. To be honest, mate, we had 1.2. Like literally 10 minutes ago. We had 1.2 watching. So it's flying up. The only reason we've actually had such low viewers in the last 2 weeks is because I got shadow banned. I got shadow banned on TikTok. I didn't realise it, but I'd been shadow banned for 2 weeks, and tonight is the end of the 2 weeks period. So I'm assuming it's been lifted. Funnily enough, for this final. And now you can see the difference. This is usually what we've been getting on TikTok, is somewhere in the region of 600 to 1,000 people minimum. But obviously we've got the chat on YouTube, we've got the chat on TikTok, we've got the chat on Twitch, X, Instagram, Facebook. They're all coming in. Beer Viking Hoyland elbowed him in the face, commentator said. Didn't look like he caught him, but maybe he did. Clarkson Cranes, over 2.5 goals. Let's go. Keep up the good work. Cheers, man. I don't think they're going to see 2.5 goals in this game. Be very unlikely you see 3. Gio, hello, been a while. How are you, mate? Good to see you, Gio. Yeah, really good, mate. Really good. I'm obviously rooting for a Spurs win here. Rooting for a Spurs win. Go on, Richarlison. Yes, that's a foul, ref. That's a foul, and it should be a yellow card as well. That really should be a yellow card. When he drags that back, that should be a yellow. You've got, that's a yellow. Come on, here. Yellow card, please, sir. Yellow card, please, sir. That's a yellow. That's a yellow. He dragged him back. He's a rat, him, that ref. Come on. Ridiculous. You've got to be given a yellow card there. Have to. Come on, Spurs. Come on, Spurs. We are all Spurs on this channel, aren't we? We are all Spurs. Yeah, that's it. Look at Fernandes there. Squaring up to Bissouma. Free kick here. Free kick to Spurs. Opportunity for them to whip it into the box. Big, big chance here for Spurs. Big, big chance. Bang on half time. They need a shot on target. I need them to have a shot on target. Come on, Spurs. Let's get this in. Let's get this in bang on half time. Let's get this in bang on half time. Because some of them United fans are going to start drifting back in, by the way. Them United fans who were giving me grief just before kick-off, they're going to start drifting back into the chat at half time. So if we're 1-0 down, they'll just be a little bit more timid. So come on, let's get him. Let's get them back in the box. Come on, Spurs. That's awful, Porro. That's awful. Really poor, that. It's gone all the way back to Vicario. Gio, hope Ahmad gets sent off. Oh, Ahmad's limping. Go on, get at him, Brennan. Brennan Johnson up against Dorgu. Great ball in. Near post. Solanke. Oh, he's given handball. Handball. Daniel, what do you think of R9 having a tattoo of himself? Has he actually? Well, hey, I mean, whatever. Steve-O got one done, didn't he? No, Steve-O off Jackass, he got one done. I mean, whatever. That's not really my thing. I've got two daft tattoos. Two very, very silly tattoos, but nothing quite as egotistical and arrogant as having my own face tattooed on him. But Daniel, I still have to hope that the match will be abandoned so no one wins. Good ball forward. Here's Richarlison. Oh, what's that, Richie? What's that? Oh, Spurs very nearly. Come on, Spurs. They're pushing. They are pressing that United defence. United's back line isn't looking at all comfortable, I've got to say. Yoro played himself into trouble there. You know, best centre-back in the world, Lenny Yoro. That one. Nearly played himself right into trouble. Yeah, but R9 isn't good. Oh, are you on about Richarlison? Oh, sorry, mate. Richarlison's got a tattoo of himself. Oh, see, that doesn't surprise me if Richarlison's got one. I thought he was on about the actual, like, Ronaldo. Kieran Baines, Spurs to win and next year's Champions League. Oh, no. I can't believe Spurs or United are going to be in the Champions League looking at the state of him. They're both absolutely shocking. There's not a player in that team that should be in the Champions League. Every single one of them, to a man. I mean, Spurs are definitely the better of the two teams. And you can see that whenever you did like starting at combined 11s, if you just do a combined 11 of this, you know, group of players on the pitch, United only get maybe two in. Tops. This should be a Premier League relegation playoff match. No. Do you know what's hilarious as well? I reckon if you asked all other, how many clubs in the Premier League, like the other 17 clubs, to do a vote and ask whether there should be a playoff to potentially relegate a fourth Premier League team and promote a fourth, maybe Sheffield United and Sunderland come up as a result of it. And a fourth Premier League team goes down, and this is... Imagine the Premier League just announced it the day after, just, oh yeah, by the way, the loser of the Europa League also goes down to the Championship. And both Sunderland and Sheffield United are coming up. LM, are you allowed to show the game? No, mate. Nobody's allowed to show the game. If I showed the game, the channel gets banned. I'd love to. I really would love to. But if I show the game, yeah, I'd get banned within, like, minutes. So, sorry. I'm really sorry, mate. Mark Adams, Maguireinho for the Ballon d'Or. Rubes Hiles, 18 teams. Well, Amad Diallo's gone down here, and Spurs have kicked the ball out, which is interesting, isn't it? Because United didn't kick the ball out just a few minutes ago when a doggy was down. United didn't kick it out, but what now? Now Amad Diallo's gone down, they are going to kick it out. Right, well, he better go off, because he's been their best player. So we could really do with Amad Diallo going off. Beer Viking would never happen. The Big Six tried to get rid of relegation years ago. PSR has fixed relegation. Honestly, these bots on YouTube. I mean, it's maybe there's a hidden compliment in there that actually they're targeting our channel. Rubes, I'm getting a tattoo of you, Kieran. It'll have to be a full body one. Daniel, this is the worst game I've seen all season. I mean, it's not been one for the purists, has it? That was a good tackle by Maguire. Really good tackle. Bruno Fernandes doesn't do anything with it though. Yeah, it is bad. It is objectively bad. The quality on show is really poor. Spurs driving forward here again. Ball into the box. Chance! Must be! Yes! Get in there! It's 1-0! It's Brennan Johnson! Yes! 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 Onana's had an absolute shocker! He's done it! Yes! Come on, Spurs! Come on, Spurs! 42 minutes! Bang on half-time! There it is! Spurs 1-0! Get in there! Yes! Yes! Come on, Brennan Johnson! Oh, yes! 1-0! Get in there! Oh, get in there! Get in! Oh, what a goal that is. Please be onside. Don't say there's out wrong with this. Nah, there's no wrong with it. Oh, it's shocking. Oh, Nana getting done at his near post. That counts as a howler. It might even go down as an own goal, that, you know. Ooh, nah, it isn't. It's... Oh, it is. It's going to go down as a Luke Shaw own goal, isn't it? It's Luke Shaw own goal. Oh, that means it's not going to be a shot on target either. Oh, the rats. It's not even going to be a shot on target. It's not even going to be a shot on target. I need Spurs to have a shot on target. And they've scored via a Luke Shaw own goal. Oh, no. Get in there, though. Whatever. It's 1-0 Spurs. Yes. Spurs are winning. Come on, Spurs. OG Luke Shaw. We said it'd be an own goal. We said it'd be an own goal, or we said it'd be a mistake, and it's looking like it's going to be Luke Shaw who's put an own goal into his own net. Oh, get in there. Clarkson Cranes, 2 more goals. Let's go. Oh, get in there. Get in there. Unlucky Jim. Yes. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. Ben Twist, Spurs fully deserve that. I'm telling you, it's on. It's on. I told you, it's on. You didn't believe me, and I told you they were gonna wipe the floor with these. They're shocking. They're shocking. They're gonna win it. They're gonna wipe the floor with him. It's gonna be 2 or 3. This. They're gonna smash him. They're gonna smash him. It's not even close. Oh, I love it. I love it. I go, come on, Scouse House, let's go. Yes, United, get it away, get it to half time. Come on, Spurs. Don't do anything Spursy now, for God's sake. Bryn Roberts, Bonnie Blue, has been arrested in other news. Oh, don't say that. Spurs clearing away, that's better. Come on, Spurs. Christ, is that right? Manchester United have got 56% possession in this first half. I would not have said that. I wouldn't have said that. But there you go, it shows you stats. They don't always show the full story. I really would have thought Spurs would have had more. Reece, after this game, I go back to hating Spurs. Nah, listen. It's happening. It's happening. The United, they're in the mud. They're going to finish 17th with no trophy. Rubes, I've never seen you so happy since your wife told you she loves you for the first time. Do you know what? My wife's crueler than you, Rubes. She absolutely does. Ben, how bad are United though? Oh, yeah, mate. Let's just watch this back. Was he close to being offside? Nah, he was nowhere near offside. But it's a Luke Shaw handball own goal. Oh, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. It's wonderful to see. Here we go. The meme TV. Let's just get that blocked. The rat. Geordie Rob, was it a good goal? No, it wasn't a good goal at all. It got fired in from the right-hand side. Brennan Johnson runs across the near post. He can't get to it. He misses it. It's like a fresh air kick. And Luke Shaw, it hits Luke Shaw's hand and goes in at the near post past Onana. We've got 1 minute left before the end of half-time. There's been 2 minutes added on. We're in the 46th minute. Spurs clearing it away. Valiant defending at the back from Spurs here. United are already pumping it long into the box. They're already getting desperate. It's in the first half. I told you, they are getting the floor wiped with them. They're getting absolutely wiped with. Geordie Rob shows showing up 2 days early at the stadium pays off. Ben, they were bad with Eric Ten Hag, but with this Portuguese fraud, they're actually hopeless. I think Fernandes could depart if they lose this. Yeah, do you know what? I do wonder whether or not maybe Fernandes at full time, he might just ask the question. He's being offered 10 times his salary in Saudi. Richarlison's just done Euro all ends up there. It's gone over to the far side. Porro's going to try and keep it in. That's better. And that's going to be half-time, referee. It is half-time. It is half-time. Is it? Is it half-time? It is half-time. There you go. Them Spurs fans are jubilant. Jubilant Spurs fans. 1-0. Listen, are they coming back? Do you think we have any of the United fans turning up? Do we have any of the United fans? I can't hear them, they're incredibly quiet. The United fans who were in the chat before the game saying it's done, they're definitely going to win. It's dead easy, I can't believe you think Spurs are going to beat us in a final. I can't believe you think Spurs, of all teams, Spurs are allergic to trophies. Oh, what's going on? Geordie Rob, KDB ceremony was sad sending off. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Ben Twist, trophyless and finishing 17th. I don't think they'll keep Fernandes. I mean, look, if he's being offered Saudi, honestly, I don't think there's any chance he stays. I just don't think there is. Key, it's only half-time and 1-0. Chill. They've battered him. They've absolutely battered him. Jim, I just seriously can't with this club anymore. Oh, Jim, I'm sorry, mate. Scouse House Key, I love it. This is what I wanted to see from you. Listen, just let's not count our chickens here. Let's just not count our chickens. Ben is right. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It is still only half-time. However, from what we've seen so far, United haven't laid a glove on him, really. Amad Diallo's looked maybe the most dangerous. He fired one across the face of goal. but he's also looked like he might even be carrying an injury. He's not looked all that free in the last 15 minutes of that game. Spurs have had a couple of chances themselves, so aside from the goal, Spurs have been the better team. And I still think Spurs have got another goal in them. And I'm praying that there's no Spursiness. There's no Spursiness that happens. That's what we're hoping for. We just need him to keep going. Just keep going. Nick A13, Tottenham need to concentrate. The pressure is on United. This is it, mate. This is it. Tottenham should be going for the throat here. They should be killing them off. John, cheers, mate. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Substub, sorry, the clock is still going. You're bang right. Sorry. You are definitely right. Let me just cancel the clock and get it back to 45 minutes. Man United 0, Spurs 1 at half time. I can't believe. Do you know what the annoying thing is that it's not going to count as a shot on target, though? That's the only frustrating thing. I really thought that Spurs would have had a shot on target. Ooh, it has counted as a shot on target then, maybe. Ooh, has it been given as a Shaw? No, it's been given as a Brennan Johnson goal then. Oh, well, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. It's been given as a Brennan Johnson goal. So up to this point, they're paying out on it. Up to this point, they are paying out on it. I really thought that might be a Luke Shaw own goal. Luke Shaw. Son coming on. I think Son coming on is going to be a big thing. Geordie Rob, Taminat. I don't know how we're winning in Bilbao. Not singing that now, are you? There's so many United fans I want to text right now. There's so many. Mark Adams, love it when a team is more Spursy than Spurs. Callum Onana makes so many mistakes. Rubes, it has just changed. Oh, was it? It was originally Nick A13, it's an own goal. On flash scores, it's still gone down as a Brennan Johnson goal. I'm now you've got me panicking. Now I'm panicking. I'm gonna lose my job. I'm now just making sure I've actually got the shot on target, because that is what I bet on. I had United to have a shot on target and Spurs to have a shot on target in the first half. Both teams to receive a card. Which, as it stands, it's not looking so hot. Right, hang on a second. Where's me tenner? Where's me tenner bet that I had? Tenner, single, Man United. Oh, here we go. Over 0.5 shots on target in the first half for Tottenham. X, not counted. You absolute rats. That's got to get changed. Come on. Surely that gets changed. That's laughable. Edward, where's Kane? I don't know. Kane doesn't... I don't think he comes in here anymore, to be honest. Callum, K, Sarah, whatever will be. We're winning the Europa League. Rubes was originally an own goal. Yeah, honestly, it used to be that if the player... maybe it was a goal-bound shot from Brennan Johnson, but it definitely spun up and hit Luke Shaw's arm, didn't it? So, I'm sure it's going to get given as a Shaw own goal, which is frustrating. 1 second, let's catch up with the chat. Gareth 1978, what's the score, lad? It's 1-0 to Spurs. Joel Meakin, boring game, but come on Spurs. Yeah, definitely come on Spurs. It has been a little bit boring, hasn't it? It's not been fantastic. Gareth 1978, Shaw own goal. Yeah, it was a whipped cross in from the right hand side. I think it was it Richarlison or Sarr? I don't know who it was, but one of the Spurs players, whipped a ball in from the right hand side. Brennan Johnson ran across the near post, didn't quite get anything on it, but it kind of went through his legs, spun up, and Luke Shaw behind him just kind of like it just hit his hand and went in at the near post. I think it was Sarr. It was Sarr. Brennan Johnson's miles onside. Do you know what? I think that's a little bit on Onana. It's also on Dorgu, you know. Dorgu leaves Brennan Johnson. You can see it. They've just highlighted it on TNT here at half-time. Dorgu just completely leaves him. He leaves him, and Brennan Johnson runs across the front of Luke Shaw. And Luke Shaw immediately spins round and looks at Dorgu. He immediately spins round and goes, what are you doing? Like, why have you left him? That was your man. Mark Adams, BBC, have it as a Johnson goal. Flash Scores have it as a Johnson goal as well. So it was going on target until Johnson got a touch. I think that's a shot on target. There's going to be a lot. That's going to be a contentious thing whether or not that's a Johnson shot on target, I'm telling you. Callum, that's what Amarim will say. I'm panicking. I'm going to lose my job. Shaw's playing volleyball. Onana's dancing in the posts. It was Sarr who put it in the box for Johnson goal. Yeah, I thought it might have been. Amarim is looking nervy. And they're just showing back some of the United chances at half-time. The Amad Diallo pinging it across the face of goal. It actually was quite a way wide in the end. I thought it was kind of just wide of the far post, but it ended up going out near the edge of the 6-yard box. So, yeah. Nice, Edward. Yeah, that's got to be okay, that, couldn't it? Spurs winning the midfield battle. Not many chances in the game. This is exactly what we said before the game. Spurs have got 3 big physical guys in that midfield, and they're up against Casemiro and Fernandes. They're doing them every single time. Every single time. The physical battle, they've got them. They're beating them for pace. They're beating them aerially. They're winning all the 50-50s. They've got the legs on them. United can't really get hold of the ball in the midfield. It feels like a lot of United's chances have come either from set pieces or from Maguire knocking it long. Long diagonals from Maguire. That feels like where it's coming from. Unless United can get an extra body in that midfield. And I do wonder whether or not... I've not heard Mason Mount. I've not even seen him get a touch on the ball. Is Mason Mount even playing? It wouldn't surprise me at all if we see Mason Mount or Ahmad come off, Agate come on, and Bruno Fernandes go forward. That feels like the right move for Amarim at half-time. I don't think he'll make it, but I think that is the move that he should make. Jonathan Guzman, how are we feeling about Spurs? Up. Really good. Yeah, really good. John Peter, Onana, Real Madrid needs you. I always win in my second year, says Sam Holloway. I think he's going to. Geordie Rob, it says Spurs have had 1 shot on target, Man United 2. Yeah, that's what it says on mine on Flash Scores, but I'm not being paid out at the minute based on a Spurs shot on target in the first half. That was the only one. I think what they're saying is the Spurs shot on target was Brennan Johnson's strike, assuming they give it to him. As it stands, it's quite a contentious one, so I don't know. Gareth 1978, United will still win this. I bet you something will happen. Don't say things like that. Don't speak it into existence. 124 has to be the worst half of football I've seen. It's not been that bad. There's still been chances. There's been worse games of football, definitely. The Man United v Man City game not that long ago was pretty terrible. Geordie Rob, leave the football before the football leaves you. What's Onana doing there? TBT, United is so trash. Can't believe this is the club I supported from the 2000s. Listen, you got to stick with your club, mate. You've got to stick with your club. 124, Fergie is wiring the ref another wad of cash while we speak. Sub Spurs have always been my second team as a Coventry fan. Really, that's interesting. Why would you choose Spurs as a Coventry fan? Daniel Seferin should walk on the pitch and take the trophy and medals and remove Champions League qualification immediately. Sam Holloway, I think the right move is Onana off, buying day on. You're not going to see that. Nick A13, Tottenham 11-0-0 formation. Ad, can you sing Marry You by Bruno Mars, please? Do you know what I will do? If Spurs win the Europa League, I will. Come back and I'll sing it. Matheson, come on Tottenham, you'll never walk alone. Yeah, Ad, follow us on YouTube. If I see your name, you've subscribed on YouTube, go and subscribe on YouTube and come back at full time. Spurs have won it, I'll sing it. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. 1-2-4, Maguire up front, the best move. They're going to have to do something, aren't they? They're going to have to do something. Maguire up front, the best move. Sorry, Matheson 940, I have. Cheers, Matheson, yeah. If you can go and subscribe on YouTube, makes a big, big difference to the channel. Sam Holloway, can United buy Alfie Whiteman from Spurs at half-time? Or Austin. Austin's been a decent keeper for him. Edward, she supported them since 1959. Really? Oh, well, there you go. Razine, mate, sorry I couldn't join today. Watching while calling my friend, so maybe see you tomorrow, mate. Yeah, no probs, Razine. See you tomorrow, man. Take it easy. Sub-stop because of the final 87. Oh, God, yeah. Was that when Gaza scored the free kick? Was that one? Fentekers, United need to push Bruno further forward. Spurs need to keep attacking down the wings. Yeah, do you think that's the move? If you're a United fan in the chat now, how are you feeling about this? Is Agate coming on? Does that to me, that feels like the sensible thing to do. Agate coming on, maybe Ahmad or Mount come off, and Bruno Fernandes goes further forward. It feels like that's the opportunity there for United. Geordie Rob, I don't know, Jeff. Gareth 1978, United need to bring Hoyland on. 1-2-4, Bruno deep only works against low blocks and defensive teams. Yeah, Spurs definitely not that tonight, are they? Corkins Cards, United look like they're in the Olympics diving competition. Do you know what as well? They're not even like putting the ball out for Spurs. I thought that was a big thing. I'm not sure why they wouldn't have put the ball out for Spurs when they had a player down. But then as soon as United had Amad Diallo down, Spurs put the ball straight out. So just for that reason, just for nothing else, that would have been a thing I'd want Spurs to win for. Because you can't have teams expecting the ball to go out when one of their players go down, but when one of Spurs go down, they don't want to kick it out. Geordie Rob, I bet Mark Goldbridge sat there fuming, questioning his life choice as a United fan. Yeah, Goldbridge is he'll take off his top half at full time and really reveal his Forest shirt. Back in the Champions League again, come on! Jaden Reese, where have the Man United fans gone? It's funny, isn't it, Jaden? Isn't it funny how we all predicted this? How we all predicted that they'd all scurry away when they're not getting their own way. They all said before the game, oh, we're definitely going to beat Spurs. I can't believe you think that we're going to lose against Spurs. They're so Spursy. They're an awful team. Spurs are allergic to trophies. We had all that. And what did we say to him? Listen, yeah, fine. You keep saying that, United fans. You keep saying that. I suspect you might not be here at half-time or full-time. Lo and behold, they're losing and they've disappeared. They've disappeared. We've not heard a peep out of them at half-time. They've not heard a peep out of him. Blurry, I think that goal was Bruno Fernandes' fault. Why? Why do you think that? 1-2-4. All United have done for 45 minutes is hope and pray Maguire. Garte for Mount and move Bruno to attacking midfielder probs. Okay. Right, we're very near to the second half kicking off here. United are about to get us underway. 1-2-4, seeing some of the scenes at Bilbao, absolutely embarrassing from the Manx. I mean, do you know what? It's the pair of them. It's not just the Manx. It is the Spurs fans as well. I've seen bad videos from the pair of them. So, Reese, Man United fans have gone awfully silent. Blurry, he lost the ball. Yeah, he did, didn't he? He did lose the ball. Well, who's this gone down again now? Romero. Is it Romero? Who's gone down? Someone's gone down for Spurs, and it's looking like Romero. The last thing we need is Romero going off. No, he's fine. He's okay. Nick A13, if Spurs make it 2-0, is it over? Yeah, I think so. Corkins card, it was Harry's fault. He left the ball. No defender should. I think it was Dorgu's, honestly. Dorgu let his man run. Brennan Johnson was Dorgu's man. If you watch it back, Dorgu was supposed to track Brennan Johnson, and he left him. He ran across Dorgu in front of Luke Shaw, and that's what cost him the goal. Edward, I love how pundits like Rio think they know how their old team should play when they've never managed a game in their life. I know we all have an opinion, don't we, mate? We've never managed a game in our lives. Mark Adams, never mind Spurs. This United team would get beat by Scunthorpe. Up the Scunny. Looking forward to a proper final. Sunderland against Sheffield on Saturday, says 124. Sam Holloway, I wish for the game to be called off and not to be rescheduled. Daniel, imagine you're a fan of these teams and had to watch them for 45 plus games this season. Oh no, it's definitely a torturous act being a Spurs or a United fan. A labour of love. Geordie, can you give me an RTG on FC25 career mode? I was thinking either United or Spurs. It can be any club in Europe. Any club in Europe? I mean, I'd go and do one of the European leagues. I wouldn't do Spurs or United. I'd probably go and do... Or go and do Portsmouth. Fratton Park. Go and do Portsmouth. They've got their own stadium in FIFA. Here's United getting into the area. Diallo, back post. Oh, it's really poor, that. From Rasmus Højlund, no less. Miles behind. Corkins cards, yeah, but if Harry just cleared it, it would not have went near the goal. Sam Holloway, 83. I'd rather be putting alive than have to watch these two all season. Well, fortunately, this is the second to last game that you'll have to even hear of him. We will probably see the highlights, no doubt, of the Man United against Aston Villa game. And do you know what? And that's going to be even funnier, you know. If United do get beat... Both of these teams are at home on Sunday, you know. Spurs have got Brighton at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Oh, that's a yellow card. First yellow card of the game here for Mickey van der Ven. But yeah, Spurs have got Brighton and Man United have got Aston Villa. So at least one of these teams is going to have the most depressing game ever. Like a proper depressing game. They've finished 16th or 17th. They're going to play a decent team as well, but you'd fancy both Brighton or Villa to beat them as well, wouldn't you? Last home game of the season, they've just lost the European final. That's going to be the most ridiculous end to the season for one of these two teams. And I'm hoping it's United. I'm really rooting United. Here's a free kick for United. Ball into the box. It's headed away by Spurs. 124, Diallo got booked for tugging the shirt. Did he actually get booked for that? Oh, I'm glad he did. I thought he didn't, you know. Oh, Maguire having a little set to there with, is it Romero? Yeah, get off me. Get off me. What are you doing? That was naughty, that. Maguire should get booked for that. Oh yeah, Diallo did get booked actually. I stand corrected. Thank you for flagging that. I didn't know it was. Yeah, I didn't realise Diallo got booked. It should have been, but I'm glad he did. Daniel, can we get a really... That's really poor, that counter. Yeah, if we can. I'm trying to figure out how to do... We're very, very close to being able to do like the, you know, the badges and all that sort of stuff on YouTube. We're very, very close to it. So when we do, maybe in time for the new season, yes, happily, we can get some specific badges and member tags and all that sort of stuff going. Hey, Sam Holloway, love it. Nice, the old Prem Dad badge. Show the match, show the match, show the match. Yeah. Nay, nay, nay. Maguire squared up so we could see his idol close up. I want United to win so Anthony could be the first ever player to win 2 European medals in one season. I hope he does. I really hope he does beat Chelsea. Edward Daniel, yeah, all of these are crap, these, or must be, it's a penalty ref. Here's Sar. I still can't believe that this is the position we're in. We're coming up to an hour and it's Tottenham 1, Manchester United 0. This is exactly where we wanted it to be. Exactly where we wanted it to be. United in the mud. Not really playing all that well either. And I just don't want Spurs to sit back. I don't want them to take any unnecessary risks, but they've got to keep going for it. Oh, great play there by Spurs. They've won it back. Well done, Romero. Good lad. Love it. Oh, we need to think of we need to think of these songs. What was that song United fans were singing? We're going to Bilbao or whatever it is. Jordy Robb, imagine the scenes. United giving bottle jobs Tottenham their first trophy since Murray and Joseph gave birth to Jesus. Oh, it's a foul. Mazraoui fouled Richarlison there. Much better. Oh, the Waka Waka song. Right, okay. Like I said, I just know I'll be very impressed if any of them United fans come back at full time. If they do get beat, I really, really do believe that they're going to do a disappearing act. I'd be amazed if they show up. Oh, it's offside. It's going to be a free kick to United. "17th, I don't know how we're winning in Bilbao." Bereket, thank you for sharing the live, mate. Cheers. We're very, very close to 5,000 subs on YouTube. Very close. Tantalisingly close to 5,000 subs on YouTube. If you can go and sub on YouTube, you will make my night. Kieran Baines, it's justice for Tottenham to win because United should never have been in this competition by cheating against Coventry. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Kind of also make me happy that Spurs win something and Arsenal haven't. It just reinforces that whole Mikel Arteta thing, doesn't it, as well? Even Spurs have won something and you've not. Do you know what I mean? Like that'll just make it all that more sweeter. Especially because you've got real, like, there's some bad Arsenal fans on socials. Some amazing ones who we've got in our community here, by the way. But I'm talking about specific Arsenal fans who, you know, are not particularly nice, let's say that. And they're very actively cheering for Manchester United in this one, which is mad, really. It is mad. That's better for Richarlison, much better. Joe Stowe, can't wait to get Champions League football in front of Pickford. Imagine the scenes. Imagine if you don't. Imagine if you draw. If you draw, Villa win against these United side who are going to be in the mud after losing this one, and Chelsea beat Forest, you ain't getting Champions League football, sunshine. Newcastle will be in the Europa League next year. Tobias LUFC 1919, I've just said 1-1. Ahmed to a Man United fan. He got all excited, then checked the score. Johnny Robb, Ahmad back to Sunderland. You might fancy a move to a big club next year if Sunderland get promoted. Ben Twiss, Amorim, so bad. Does Pickford see out his career at the EV? I think so. Yeah, I think so. He's not good enough to go to a better team. but he's also not bad enough to... Like, Everton fans will still, chant the whole, he's England's #1 and whatever, and he's the best keeper outside the top 6 and whatever. I mean, he's a decent keeper. I'd still say he's a liability a lot of the time, but he's a decent keeper. And for that reason, they'll keep him. But like, for them to sell him, think how much they'd want to sell him for. No, nobody's paying 30 million for Jordan Pickford now. Not when you can go and get keepers like Quivy and Kelleher, for example, for maybe about the same. Geordie Rob, are you looking forward to Hill Dickinson? Hey, I'm fine. Listen, Everton, they'll just be happy with the money coming in. I'm sure they're not made up with the team, with the stadium name, but they'll be fine. Hill Dickinson's just a stadium name. Everyone else will take the mick for years and years to come, though, but I'm sure the Everton fans won't really mind as long as they start playing winning football. Ben Twist, Dortmund speaking to Liverpool regarding Kwanzaa. My best mate is pals with his brother. Really? There you go. That'd be interesting. Tobias, Leeds want Kelleher and Petrovic buzzing if we get one of them. Again, no disrespect to Leeds. I just think Kelleher's better than Leeds. I think Kelleher's more likely to go to a Newcastle, a Chelsea, someone like that. Or a Villa if Martinez leaves, which is the rumour doing the rounds. Free kick to United here, an hour in. Fernandes whips it in, chance! Oh my God, that was very nearly 1-1, but it's cleared away. Spurs put it out for a throw-in. Jesus Lord, Lenny Yoro nearly had a tap in there. Very nearly 1-1. Jaden Rees-Thompson, as an NUFC fan, I want Europa League because I don't think we're Champions League ready. Newcastle fans don't think the Champions League ready. Okay. I think that's an honest assessment. But I wouldn't say you're not Champions League ready. I think, Villa are a better side than Newcastle. But Villa did very well in the Champions League. So I still think Newcastle could go in it. You wouldn't get embarrassed. And it would be good money for you. It'd be a good experience. But the problem would be, I think you would probably go out in the league phase. And chances are you'd end up... Yeah, you wouldn't have any European football past Christmas, so it'd be probably not the worst experience, and you don't get to drop into the Europa League as you did in years gone by. United getting into the box here. No, he's gone past it. No worries. Geordie Rob, we want James Trafford. Yeah, James Trafford, another one. I think if you were looking for a £30 million keeper now, you're looking at Trafford and Kelleher, not Pickford. Daniel, complete 5 passes in this game. Challenge impossible. Yeah, honestly, they're both dreadful, aren't they? If nothing else, this has confirmed that these are two really, really poor sides on the ball. I actually think if Spurs had a proper midfielder in there, because if you look at Bentancur, Bissouma and Sarr, they're all very much of the same type of player. Big, strong, physical. They're not like if you get a Bergvall in there or a Kulusevski in there, it's very different. They can knock it about. But it was all about physicality in that midfield. And that's why maybe we're seeing the inability to pass 5 yards. And Spurs aren't even trying, by the way. They're knocking everyone back. And then Solanke's literally just booted it forward. He's not even trying to win the ball and keep hold of it. They're just defending at this moment in time, Spurs. It really is. It's just attack v defence in this game now. United are in. Well done, Vicario. Really well done there. Geordie Rob, I'm sick of hearing us about us wanting Gay 24/7. I think Gay would do really well at Newcastle. Haig 193, no point getting excited at a Man U chance. You know the outcome. Nothing happens. Tobias LUFC 1919, 16th or 17th getting Champions League football. The game's back. Mark Adams, David James and Paul Robinson were England's #1 at one point. It means nothing. I think that's a fair assessment, isn't it? David James was a good keeper, but yeah, Paul Robinson was crap. Rob Green as well. Rob Green was another one who was England's #1. He never really pulled up any trees. Scott Carson had a spell where he was playing quite regularly. Beer Viking, as an NUFC fan, we are Champions League ready. You're Champions League. I don't think you're Champions League ready in the sense of competing as Villa did. Let's say that. I think there's a gap between Villa and Newcastle. Oh, that's a foul. Or is it a corner? Corner to Spurs? Has he given a goal kick here? Oh my God. That was either a free kick to Spurs or a corner. But Dorgu has just... Let's have a look back at this. That's a foul then. That's a foul. Jordy Robb, is Rasmus Højlund a realistic signing to Wolfsburg? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, ball in. Diallo. That's fabulous defending from a doggy. Really good defending, that. Really good play. Come on. Yes, Spurs, get forward. They're in here, Spurs. They're in here if they get this right. They're in here. Go on, lad. Finish it. Oh, you divvy. You've got to finish that. Oh, have you not finished it? Solanke. Oh, no. They were in. It was 1-on-1. It could have been 2-0. It's 100% the right ball, that. They had him on the counter-attack there. They had him. They absolutely had him. Oh, Spurs. Spurs. Beer Viking, we went out last time on a dodgy handball. Again, it happens. It happens, mate. We went out on penalties this year. Sometimes it's just the luck of the draw. Jordy, Rob, Hugh, Greg's cheese, sausage, bean and cheese melts. Tobias LUFC, happy if Leeds come anything except from bottom three next season. That's what we've got to focus on for now. Yeah, absolutely. I do think Leeds and Burnley have got a reasonable chance of staying up. I think Sunderland and Sheffield United go down, whoever it is that comes up out of them. I think Burnley are a lot more defensively solid than Leeds are. So they might be maybe a bit better suited to the Prem, if I'm dead honest. Leeds, they've got better quality. You know, you look at your Solomon and your Nonto, and I think Rodden's had a really good season as well for Leeds. So I think there's a few of them who you could say are top, Premier League quality at least. Not top quality, but Premier League quality. If you had a few more around them, they could well do, couldn't they? They could well stay up. I think you might need to lose your manager, though. Not sure Danny Farker's the right manager for keeping Leeds up. Daniel, if you move to these teams, you've dug your own grave. It's not long before the rot of these clubs seeps in and your quality plummets. I think Spurs, that's not the case, mate. Spurs have got some good young players there. I like Bergvall, I like Archie Gray, Van der Ven, a Doggy, Spence, Porro. They've got the Kulusevski. They've got the core of a good young team, Spurs. They've just been injured a lot. And obviously they need a manager to unlock him. Whether or not that's Ange or not remains to be seen. Man United, that's the different end of the spectrum. They've got a lot of old players on big, heavy contracts that they can't get rid of. It's a very toxic club. It has been for years. It has been for multiple managers. So I agree, yes. If Delap goes to Man United, he's made an absolutely shocking decision for his career. Richarlison's gone down here. It's going to be, I think, cramp or I don't know what's going on, but he might have to go off the pitch. Jordy Robb, should I do an RTG on Wolfsburg and sign KDB and Van der Ven back? Yeah, go for it. Wolfsburg's a good one. Bryn, what an advert for Premier League football. Terrible game. Edward, do you think when Spurs win, we will get a pitch invasion? No, not in Spain. Christ, in Spain they'll come on with the clubs and the batons. They don't really do pitch invasions in Spain for that reason. Edward Key, when do you expect our home kit to be announced? Tomorrow, maybe? No, it won't be announced tomorrow. It'll only be announced on the 1st of August, officially, because Nike are our kit manufacturers until then. Liverpool are going to have to play in our Nike kit through pre-season. So our existing kit, we're going to keep playing in through pre-season. We're actually only going to officially change to Adidas on the 1st of August. And that's when our Nike contract ends. So, there's going to be no announcement of the kit. The kits have already been leaked. We know what the kits look like. But, yeah, again, Liverpool made a decision when they signed the contract with Nike that the contract would only end on the 1st of August for whatever reason. Right, Richarlison's coming off the pitch here. Who's coming on? Is it Sonny? It is. It's Heung-min Son. Here he is. Come on, nice one, Sonny. Tobias LUFC in Spain, they'd batter you. Oh, aye, they don't waste time then. It's straight on. Batons out. Have a bit of that. Callum, here he comes to wrap the game up, Son. I tell you what, if it was Son who was one-on-one with the keeper there and not Solanke, he'd have finished that. It'd have been 2-0. It'd have been 2-0. Geordie Rob as the third signing. Should it be Højlund or Eddie Nketiah? I don't know, mate. Try Højlund. Yeah, I was going to say it has been announced that it's only the 1st of August. So chances are we're not even going to see the team in the kit until the Community Shield. Right. Oh, yellow card for Bissouma there. Ben, imagine being Cunha watching this. I know. Imagine being Cunha and being like, oh no. Oh my God, cleared off the line. Oh my God, Man United. I tell you what, Spurs, very nearly, it was 1-1. It was very nearly 1-1. Vicario comes out there and puts Spurs bang in trouble. And it's just been an acrobatic clearance off the line there. That's a free kick to Spurs. Let's just watch this back. Manchester United have just had one off the line. Who is it who clears it off the line here? It's a long ball forward into the box. Vicario comes out, gets nothing on it. It's a header. It's on goal. Who is it who heads it in? I don't know who actually gets the header on it. Is it Højlund? Is it Højlund? It is. It's Rasmus Højlund. He heads it on target. And what a clearance that is. Who is that? Mickey van der Ven. Mickey van der Ven. What a fabulous clearance on the line. Unbelievable stuff. Acrobatic overhead kick from Mickey van der Ven to get it away. And it's still 1-0 Tottenham. Ooh, yes. Aracelis Rivas. Who are you to be watching if you play the game better? I don't know what that means. I wish I could speak Spanish to let you know, but I really don't know. Beer Viking, Spursy time, come in. Don't say that. Don't say that. Spurs are going to win. Spurs are going to win. Listen, again, if you're watching us right now, we are very, very close to 5,000 subs on YouTube. If you want to make my night, go and subscribe on YouTube. We're going to be doing a giveaway very, very soon. So if you want to be subscribed, and you want these watch-alongs to carry on through into next season, you need to be subscribing on YouTube. Get over to YouTube. Edward, get Van der Ven in our club now. That was James Milner-esque. It was very James Milner-esque, wasn't it? Rubes, Liverpool versus Crystal Palace, last game of the season and the first. Oh yeah, it will be, won't it? Because of the Charity Shield. I forgot about that. We'll have to play Palace in the Charity Shield. Well, there you go. We've got our first trophy of the season as well. Tobias, is your YouTube same as your TikTok? Yes. Yes, it is. It's all Premier League dad, mate. Yeah. And we do watch-alongs of every single team. Oh, that's easy. Come on, Spurs. Keep driving forward. Ball over to Son. Cleared away. Oh, Son, well done. He's in here. Oh, come on. Daniel Vicario deserved to concede after that appalling attempt of a catch. Let's all get Spursy. Right, Højlund's coming off here now. We're into the last 20 minutes of this game. Cheers, Tobias. Thanks for subbing. Geordie Rob, who should I make the manager? Ruben Amorim. Charity Shield isn't even a big trophy anyway. FM No Casuals, the comeback of Mason Mount. Edward, mate, give the sponsor attention. Pause the live for 2 seconds. Mate, I will do the next breaking play. The next breaking play, we'll pause TikTok and we'll promote the sponsor on the YouTube very, very quickly. I can't promote the sponsor on TikTok. So if you're watching on TikTok, it'll get paused for a very, very brief second. Rube's Premier League widow is his wife's channel. Again, if you want to help the channel in any way, you know the sponsor. Please go and sign up. Chance here. United getting it in. Oh, very nearly. That's a real chance there. A real chance there. Bruno Fernandes diving header 6 yards out. Gerard Kelly, Fernandes has scored, you must be behind. Yeah, no, you're wrong, Gerard. You're not wrong, you're lying. And there's nothing wrong. Do you know there's nothing worse? There's nothing worse than being a liar. I'm not kidding. You are kidding. You are kidding, Gerard. You're not a very smart person, are you? You're a Blackpool fan as well. 1,000 boiled eggs. What the fuck has happened to Man U? I mean, you could have said that for years. Everyone's been saying that for a while. Edward, I've downloaded it, mate. Good app. Cheers, man. Cheers, man. An absolute superstar. Daniel goal incoming with Garnacho on the pitch. Look at that yellow hair. The dyed blonde hair from Garnacho. Tom, well, we're dreadful. God, I'm ashamed to be a fan of this club. Lowest quality Europa League final ever, says Ben. There's Vicario catches it. It was Xerxes and Garnacho who came on for Mount and Hoyland, by the way. Garnacho won't make much of a difference, says Tobias. FM No Casuals playing 5 at the back against the Spurs team is mad. Yeah, again, I'm not sure if you were going to take players off. I wouldn't have been taking off Hoyland or Garnacho or Mason Mount, to be honest. I'd have gone for Shaw or Mazraoui or Casemiro, to be honest. Rubes, I'm downloading it. Cheers, man. Listen, it's oh, great save by Vicario. Yeah, it's only that if you do it and you put that in, then you get that back. That's great. That's brilliant. And yeah, I'll love you forever. I'll absolutely love you forever because it literally runs to the end of this month, and you've no idea how important it is to me. But like I said, no pressure. Tom, yo, Premier League dad, you got 517 people in this live, mate. We had over 1,500 before, just under 1.5k. Yeah, it's been really good tonight. Rubes, don't say I don't do anything for you. I'd never say that. You know I love you. Kieran, according to Bet365, Man United to win is 14-1. Do you know what? You could get 3.5-1 for Tottenham to lift the trophy tonight. Just for Tottenham to lift the trophy. That was a good save, wasn't it? Yeah, really good save. Comes out to the edge of the area. Luke Shaw. That's better. That's better. It's only going to be a penalty, I think, that gets United back into this. I'm telling you. Edward, will you renew it after the season? I think you should. Renew what? Tom, mate, you blowing up, bro, and I can't think of anyone more deserving. Oh, you're a sweetheart. You're a gent, Tom. You're an absolute gent. Listen, I'll be taking Bryn and various others with me if I can, whoever wants to be on the journey. Yous have all helped, but we're still only 5,000 subs. Or we're actually, how close are we to 5,000 subs now? I don't know if I've actually moved the needle at all on YouTube. As it stands, we're still... Oh, we're nowhere near. We're nowhere near. You got like 1,500 people watching. We're still only on 4,968. We're 32 people away from 5,000 subs. It's absolutely shocking. I thought this might be the night to do it. Ben, is it 1-1? I'm in Warrington Town and just heard loads of shouting. No, mate, he claimed for a penalty, Ben. They claim for a penalty. You know what United fans are like. They'll claim for anything. FM No Casuals, I'd be shouting, pretend it's a French peasant team. Hello, yeah. Pretend it's Bilbao. Tom, mate, your content is sick. You and Bryn are the goats of TikTok. Cheers, man. Cheers. Cheers, Tom. Tobias, 31 people away now, lad. Cheers, Tobias. There he is. And we've got another Leeds fan. Lots of Leeds fans who've subbed. Good man. Hey, here's Bryn. Speak and he shall appear. Daniel Garnacho is making things happen. He has got down that left-hand side quite a bit. Here's Mazraoui. Edward, the sponsor, bro. Well, I mean, look, it's not just that's not just a one-way thing. It's not on me. It's on me and them. If they want to, then they will. But they might not if obviously nothing's happening. Do you know what I mean? So there's got to be action for them to want to do it. So yeah, it's important we get some traction with it to keep it going into the new season potentially. Bryn Roberts, Livingston v Ross County will get you over 5k, mate. Do you think so? Yeah, I think so. We'll get some of the Scottish fans in. They're a little bit more militant. The Scots. John Marsden, come on Tottenham. Geordie Rob, they said this years ago. They said this year's the year of the bird. Magpie League Cup, Eagles FA Cup, Prem Live a bird. So yeah, makes sense, doesn't it? Makes sense. Geordie Rob, they said this year's... Oh yeah, we've already said that one. Sorry, trying to catch up with everything. Tobias Richardson, Battle of the Peasants. Rubes, the app doesn't work. What do you mean it doesn't work? What are you doing it on? We'll take that off. It should do. It's working for me and Edward. I just want to see Ange in the post-match press conference. Oh, yeah. Imagine the balls he'll be able to come out with and be like, I told you I always win something in my second year. Oh, yes. Rubes, I'm Android. Android? It should work. Should work. Let me look into that. Let me look into that for you. I'm surprised that's the case. Just get a white screen. Oh no, that's not good. Well, we'll look at that. We will look at that, Rubes. You can still do it for me, just maybe not tonight. I'll hold you to it. But thank you for that. You're a sweetheart. United pushing forward here. Here's Garnacho. Mark, I'm back, mate. Onana winning me money by allowing a goal. Tobias Richardson, Neymar has made his debut for Santos. Had a whole career and back to Santos since the last time Tottenham won a trophy. Oh my goodness me. Edward McKee, you're my friend, you're my brother. Please remember that, big yin. Cheers, man. You too. Here we go, Maguire. United just getting all the ball here now. All the ball. Spurs are just sitting in and taking it. They're not bothered. They're not committing any men forward whatsoever. And there's going to be no more goals in this game unless Manchester United can break Spurs down in the next 10 minutes. And I've got to say, it isn't looking particularly likely. Yoro with the ball in. Too far over everyone. Garnacho picks it up on the other side. Come on, Spurs. Keep defending. Sharp defending. Bruno Fernandes picks it up. Garnacho stands it up. Cleared away by Spurs. That's easy peasy. Daniel, this will be the first and last year the Conference League final will be better than the Europa. I don't know. I mean, in terms of entertainment, the Conference League final's actually been quite good for a few years. Was it Feyenoord and Roma not that long ago? That was a really good game. I think the Europa that year was pretty dross as well. There was the Europa League final with United not that long ago. Oh, wonderful play by Solanke. Go on, lad. Oh, lucky. Who said Solanke's crap? Did you see that then? He was like a gazelle. It's like a gazelle. West Ham Fiorentina, it was, yeah. That wasn't a bad final, actually. Mark Adams, I'm on Android, and it's working. Okay. I was going to say, I think you'll be able to get the... Oh, Amorim, what's going on here? Someone coming off? Look at them United fans there at stand. There's no way you're getting that excited. You're losing, Chief. It does work on Android. Cheers, Substub. Yeah, I don't know them, Rubes. I don't know what to tell you, mate. Ben, what's happening? This shouting from the Manx is getting intense. Nothing, Ben. Nothing at all. They just keep knocking it into the box. It's still 1-0 to Tottenham. Spurs are playing very well defensively. And unless there's a penalty or a big deflection or something incredibly fluky, United don't deserve a jot from this game. They deserve nothing. Spurs have defended unbelievably well, and they've played United at their own game here. And United are about to bring someone on. Who are they bringing on? Who's this coming on? Maybe they're shouting in desperation. Tom, God, this is so shocking. I'm so ashamed to support this club. Nah, listen. Never ever be ashamed to support your club. United are still your club. You've got to stick through them. You've got to stick with them. Edward must be Rubes. I think he's lying, isn't he? He's lying, isn't he? He's just saying it. He's saying he loves me. He's saying he's my friend. He's just blagging it. Ben, maybe they're shouting in desperation. Is Arda Turan a realistic signing for Wolfsburg? Yeah, probably. Oh, that's really good play by Spurs. And they're on the counter here. They're on the counter. It is getting close to squeaky bumps. That's a foul, referee. That's a foul and a yellow card. It is a yellow card for Joshua Zirkzee. Yellow card for Joshua Zirkzee. Ooh. Oh, hey, I thought he might have gone for a red then. That was a little bit of an anxious one. Tom, get rid of Amorim. Really? Flacco, glory, Man United. Oh, they're getting desperate now. No, not get rid. I mean, look, I really do think the Amorim shouts. Stop lying, Rubes. Yeah, honestly, I really do think the Amorim support has gone well over the top from Man United. There is no way at any other big club, I'll repeat it, Mazraoui's gone off for Delo here. There is no other way at all, any other big club, Bayern Munich, Man United, Barcelona, Liverpool, any of them, a manager comes in mid-season and finishes trophyless and 17th. He took over United when they were in 12th. They'd just won the FA Cup and the League Cup in the last 2 years. This is not a terrible side that is incapable of winning. They'd finished 8th last year and won the FA Cup. He took over a side that was mid-season in 12th. He's about to finish 17th with no trophies. I just don't think that happens anywhere else. Chance for Spurs! Oh, very nearly 2-0. Very nearly 2-0. Rubes, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, Rubes, I promise. We'll figure it out. Prime Geo, God bless you. Tom, I don't think he's got the minerals to take us back to where we need to be. Got 5 minutes of normal time left here. 5 minutes. Tobias Richardson. Postecoglou did say they win a trophy in his second season. You said it. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Come on. Richarlison is just looking on anxious here. Maguire knocks it in at the far post and Vicario takes it easily. Easy peasy. And the minutes just dwindle down. Oh, Rubes, my phone is terrible. You're gaslighting me, aren't you? You're gaslighting me, Rubes. I don't even think you've checked it. Ben, most United thing ever, though, to score. Yeah, listen, the most United thing ever is that they get a Harry Maguire Oh, so close, that. So close. Who was that at the far post? Was it a doggy? Unbelievable. Edward's saying 6 to 7 minutes added. Yeah, I think it's about that as well. I think it'll be about that. That's really good from Spurs. That's better from Solanke. United win it back. It's all United in these last few minutes. No chances given up by Spurs here now. Xerxes driving forward. Gets into the box. Chance for Xerxes. Good block. Really good block from Sarr. He's been an absolute warrior tonight for Spurs. I've got to say, if we're doing man of the matches already, I've got to give my man of the match out. I think the defence of Spurs has been brilliant. I think I wouldn't look much further than Van der Ven. That clearance from Van der Ven was terrific. He's headed everything away all night. But I've got to say a special mention to Sarr. I think Sarr in midfield has been terrific. And there's a bit of a scrap here. Harry Maguire and Romero having a real go at each other. Maguire's just having a real go, a real earful at Romero. He's claiming a penalty. He'll go down for anything, Harry Maguire. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Absolute joke. Huddersprods, who do you support? I support Liverpool. However, one of my best mates supports Huddersfield, so I like Huddersfield Town too. I went to the John Smith Stadium not all that long ago. Oh, here we go. Romero's gone down here. Harry Maguire. He's got a yellow card. Harry Maguire for a kick off the ball, I think, on Romero. This might be a check. This might be a red card here. Harry Maguire might be getting sent off. There might be a VAR check. Let's have a look what happened. Nah, there's nothing in that. Nothing in that. Hague 193, usual case, play crap all game and then they score last few minutes. Don't say that. Tobias, Chuck Maguire on right wing again. Daniel, where would Paul Jewell finish with these teams? Well, that's the real question, isn't it, Daniel? That's the real question. Where would Paul Jewell get these two? Look at that United fan. Oh, please, someone screenshot that now. I can't. That United fan looked absolutely miserable. Oh, he looked like Chesney off Corrie, but dead miserable. Yaz Sayer, come on you Spurs, don't jinx us. We're not jinxing you, I'm telling you. You've got it in the bag. You've got it in the bag. Archie Gray and Matthijs Tel are about to come on for Spurs. Just to waste some time down, I think. Huddersprods, we're doing bad at the moment, stuck in League One. Listen, up the Terriers. They're coming back. They're coming back. They're coming back. Come on, Spurs. You're minutes away. You're minutes away. Minutes. It's going to happen. And we've got no United fans in the chat. No United fans in the chat. Or actually, sorry, Tom. Tom, you're in the chat. You're taking the flak for all United fans here. But other than that, all the United fans who were giving it the big un. They were giving it the big un earlier on. They were giving it all the big un. Oh, it's not Tell, it's Spence coming on. Spence is coming on and Archie Gray is coming on for, is it Sarr? And who else? Who else is coming on? Sarr off, Archie Gray on. And it's Spence for, is it a doggy? Is it Spence for a doggy? Yeah, Spence for a doggy. There you go. They're all crying, they can't type. This is for Bilbao and Leon. Wardy, can you turn phone around, please? I can't, mate. No, I can't. I'm sorry. Not allowed to. If I did, the channel would get banned. Here we go. The guy's coming out with the board. How many minutes? How many minutes? How many minutes? Come on. How many minutes? What have we got? What are we dealing with? We're 11 seconds in here. We're 11 seconds past it. Is he blowing up now? That's a foul, ref. That's a foul. Ah, that's a foul. That should have been a foul. That's 7 added minutes. Here we go. 7 added minutes. Oh, and now there is a foul here. What's going on here? What's the ref doing? The ref's going over. I think he's going to send someone off on the touchline here. No, he's just yellow carding someone on the Spurs bench, I'm guessing. Oh no, he's Lindelof. He's booked Lindelof here. 7 minutes of United time. Don't say that. Don't say anything to do with Fergie time or anything like that. Right, well, we're a minute in. We're a minute in already. There's only 6 left. Mark Adams didn't know Fergie time was still a thing. I hope it's not. I really hope it's not. Please, Spurs, ride it out. 6 minutes. 6 minutes till glory. Mainoo's come on for Manchester United. Who is it who's come off? Here's Xerxes down the right-hand side. He gives it back to Diallo. Gives it away, Diallo. AMA time. Amorim time, yeah. It's Dorgu who's gone off and Mainoo's come on. Mainoo's got a habit of scoring late, hasn't he? That's going to be a goal kick. Is it? Is it a goal kick? Yeah, of course it's a goal kick and Maguire's raging. Look at him, Slabby McSlabhead. Have that. Mainoo, you're not doing nothing. Huddersfield Spurs deserve it, to be fair. Yeah, they really do, don't they? Ben Amorim has sacked himself tonight. I do wonder whether we might see a sacking. I don't think we will. There's a part of me that... Look, honestly, Maguire has gone down in the box every single time he has gone forward. Mark my words, I'm saying it now. United will get a corner or a free kick in the next 5 minutes, right? The ball will get played. Oh, there he is! That same lad who was like that a few minutes ago. He was like that, cheering with his United shirt. They've just shown him crying. His eyes out. Oh, feel like pure shit. Just want Fergie back. Feel like pure shit. Just want Fergie back. Oh, this is absolutely sensational. Daniel Leon comeback will happen again. Don't say that. Look at them. They're all miserable. Come on, Spurs. Ride it out. 3 minutes gone. There's 4 minutes left. Counting the minutes down. Come on, Spurs. Johnny Evans has just been booked on the bench at United as well. Come on, Spurs. I can't watch. Oscar, man, I want Man U to win. Well, you're in the minority, Oscar. You're in the minority. Everyone else is supporting Spurs. Garnacho with a ball in. Great clearance by Spurs. We're halfway through the added on time. Diallo with the ball into the box. Chance. Cleared away by Spurs again. Honestly, Van der Ven at the back has been different class. I tell you what, if Spurs do somehow manage to concede in the next couple of minutes, if they do manage to concede and for whatever reason they don't get European football, Liverpool, you've got to go and put an offer in for Van der Ven. Cleared away by Spurs yet again. Shot from distance, no. Bruno Fernandes, he's winding it up. It comes out to Garnacho on the far side. Too easy. Spurs clear it away yet again. You've got to do better at getting it away though, Spurs. It's too easy. It keeps coming back. Garnacho, back out to Mainoo. Shot from distance, miles over the bar. That's what we wanted from Lenny Yoro. He's just had a shot from about 50 yards out the mool. I was going to say something much worse there, but I didn't really quite get my words out. I don't want to be swearing and getting TikTok banned. Who's this ball from? I thought it was Van der Ven again. It comes out. Oh. The anxiety, sweaty hands, the lot. Tell me about it. But honestly, Udogie, Van der Ven, Romero, they've just been absolutely sensational at the back for Spurs. But I tell you, I still think that midfield three, Sarr was my man of the match earlier. He's gone off. But Sarr and Van der Ven, I'll be interested to see what the Spurs fans think after the game. But Spurs have been so good in that midfield. And we thought that would be where the difference was made. Here's Diallo. Ball into the box from United. They've pumped it long to the far post. It's cleared away. Get it out. Oh, he's gone for a penalty there. You're not getting that. There's a minute left. There's 1 minute left here. Onana's going to pump it into the back, into the box. then this is it. I'm telling you, this is it. There's 1 minute left here. If United don't score here now, they'll get maybe one more chance to put it in. Come on. Diallo. Into Bruno Fernandes. Bruno back out to Diallo. Diallo whips it in. Good ball in. Chance. What a save by Vicario. And that might be that. That might be that. There's 30 seconds left. Jesus Christ. Vicario has just absolutely... Oh, Vicario's just pulled off a worldy save with 30 seconds left. And now they've got another chance to put it in the box here. Diallo whips it in. Another header. Comes out to the edge. Maybe a shot. Xerxes again headed away. That's really good. 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds. Diallo. Goal kick. Does he give a goal kick? Does he give a goal kick or is it a corner? No, it's a corner to United. Corner to United and the 7 minutes are up. The 7 minutes are up. Vicario's made a really good save there. The 7 minutes are up and I'm sure Onana's going up for this corner. He is. Onana's in the box. Onana is in the box. Oh my God. Onana is in the box. What's going on here? What's going on? It's a corner. Onana's about to whip it in. Oh, sorry. No, Onana's not about to whip it in. Onana's waiting for it. The ball gets whipped in. Oh, it's cleared away by Spurs. Overhead kick. It's gone behind and that must be it. That must be it, ref. That must be it. Have they done it? Have they done it? Come on. Come on. Have they done it? Come on. It must be. It must be full time. It must be full time. The 7 minutes are up. We're on the 8 minutes now. 8 minutes. It was Garnacho with an overhead kick. It wasn't. I think it was. Who was it? Was it Casemiro? And it went behind. It hit the side netting. And there you go. This must be it. When this goal kick gets played forward, that will be it, I'm sure. Have they done it? Have they done it? Come on. Booty. Come on. Get it up the pitch. Look at them United fans. Have they done it? Yes! Spurs have won it! Yes! Spurs have won it! They've done it! They've done it! Whoa! Where's them United fans now? United! They're 17th and they've won nothing. Trophyless and 17th. That's what we see from Ruben Amorim. Where the hell? Where's Aaron? Where's Aaron? Where is he? Where is he? He said he was coming back. Where is he? I've not seen him. Where's all these United fans? Where are they all? They said they were going to be here. They said, where are we? You'll run off, Kieran. You'll finish. Well, I'm still here. I am still here. And where are they? They're not here. They're nowhere to be seen. They're nowhere to be seen, them United fans. They've disappeared. You can't find a United fan now. You're more likely to... I'm not going to say you can find gold. You can find gold easier than you can find United fans right now. Oh, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. And Spurs have won something. Arsenal have not. Spurs have won something, Arsenal have not. They've won a European trophy. Spurs have got Champions League football next season. Ange, he always wins something in his second season. He said it. He said it and he's had pelters. He's had pelters for months. And I tell you what, he's bang right. He deserves it. He's going to be godlike at Spurs now. And what have we heard from Aaron as well? What else did we hear from Aaron? Casemiro ain't losing a final to Spurs. Oh, he is, sunshine. Oh, he is. He absolutely is. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about, Ryan. Oh, Ryan's flying in. He's not happy. He's not happy. We've got some United trolls already coming in. They've not. There's a few brave in it. There's a few brave in it, but the rest, look at the United players. They're asking their agents, they're already on the phone to their agents, how can we get out of this club? It's washed, it's dusted. Can we get a transfer to Tranmere? Can we get to Stockport County? Anyone. Oh, it's absolutely splendid. John Marsden, where's the United fans gone? Look at him, they're putting the trophy name on. Tottenham Hotspur. Whoa! No need for Man United on that one. M15-7, I'll see you in a week. The Ange prophecy lives on. More likely to find a Forest Green fan. Oh, 20 times. Liverpool absolutely right, Scouse House. Look at him. Look at Ange. They were the scenes we wanted. This is like Crystal Palace, this. This is like Crystal Palace. But the scenes we really wanted to see is Bruno in tears, going like that to the United fans. He's waving them off. He's going to be going to Saudi. You better believe it. He's going to be going to Saudi. He's getting 10 times his salary in Saudi. There's no way he's staying at this club. Look at Maguire. He's wondering, is there any chance Leicester will come back in for me? I'll go back to Leicester. Any chance? Hull City. I'll go and play for Hull again. Sheffield United are coming back up. He played for them for a bit. Bruno's questioning everything there. You can see that on his face, can't you? You can see it. Vicario's in tears. He made a big save at the end. Very big save at the end. And that's wonderful. Oh, we're going to stay for the trophy lift. We've got to stay for the trophy lift, haven't we? We've got to stay for the trophy lift. Daniel, Spurs fans bullied Johnson off social media and he's been their best player this season and he scores the goal to lift the trophy for the club. That's poetry, innit? That's what we wanted to see. That is what we wanted to see. Look at him. Solanke, Danzo. Danzo's only been there 5 minutes. Oh, this is so good. This is just the scenes that we wanted to see. It's so bad for Man United, and now they are just going to have to pick apart the ruins from the ruins for next season. But Spurs, look at that, Richarlison. He's played really well as well tonight. Off the ball, worked really hard. Good tackles, defended really well. Them Spurs, they defended like lions in that second half. Sarr, Van der Ven, unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Super Brennan Johnson, says Callum. Rubes, Forest Green are winning too. Are they really? Daniel, Ange isn't happy. You can tell he's a dead man walking. No, Ange is going nowhere, mate. MCFC Lukey, United tears. Scouse House, where is Aaron now? He's disappeared. He said he'd be back, didn't he? He swore he'd be back. Aaron. And do you know what? It wouldn't surprise me at all if he's actually watching and listening. And he's just waiting. He's waiting for something. I think he was expecting him to win. Oh, he ain't coming in tonight. Nicholas Arno, funny that since Bruno left Sporting, they've won the league 3 times just for him to be part of this. Oh, mate. Ange, absolutely brilliant from Ange Postecoglou. He got the tactics absolutely spot on. And the players executed it brilliantly. And he deserves a lot of credit for this one. Spurs have won a European Cup and they're back in the Champions League. Massive for them. But even maybe, I think, the sliding doors moment we talked about for Manchester United, I think it might just be that. I think this might just be the next 3 years at Manchester United. I think they're going to be very, very difficult. There was some Man United fans, believe it or not, there was some Manchester United fans. MCFC Lukey, 200 viewers, Bro's back in his prime. Mate, we had nearly 1,500 before. Nearly 1,500. I found out I've been shadow banned for the last 2 weeks. That's why it's been so awful. But yeah, we're back. We're blowing up again. Rubes, can you hear that? Hear what? It's just silence, innit? That's what I can hear. Baby G1X, Man United. Oh my God. Oh, it's so good. Callum, where's the Arsenal fans? I know. Do you know what? We're saying this. Even Reece has disappeared. Do you know what? And my dad will be watching this. My dad's out in Spain at the minute. My dad will be watching this and he'll be having an absolute party out in Spain. Get in there. Go on, Tottenham. Callum, 17th. I don't know how. We've just won the Europa League. You can hear us from Bilbao. Rubes, the tears of Man United fans. It was a lose-lose for Reece. It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Nicolas Arnaud just need Inter and Betis to win now, and this is a perfect season. Yeah, do you know what? I'll clear. Yeah, I definitely want Betis to win because they're one of my favourite teams outside of the Prem. But, yeah, PSG I think are going to win it. I'd quite like PSG to win it, if nothing else, just for Luis Enrique and his little girl and that whole story. I think that's beautiful. But yeah, Inter winning it would be cool too. Reece, I'm keeping quiet over here. Hey, at least you're still doing it. I'm busy watching on YouTube. All right, mate, no worries. See, we'll let you off. It's Aaron. I can't believe Aaron's not come back. There's a part of me that knew he wouldn't. The guy has been preaching for weeks. My mate Chirky laughing his head off, Annie. Saying how they're definitely going to win. I can't believe you think that Spurs are going to beat Man United. Can't believe it. Casemiro's not losing to Spurs in a Europa final. Come on. Yo, and they're all quiet. Fabi over the moon for Spurs, and I'm a City fan. Oh, here he is. I literally typed in the chat, Aaron's back. He's back. Aaron's back. Oh, Nicolas Arnaud, man, I could be fired from work tomorrow and literally wouldn't care. Football is magical. It is, isn't it? And we said it was the year of the bird. We've had the liver bird, the cockerel, the magpie and the eagle. That's what it's about. The year of the bird this year. I think Van der Ven's got to win the player of the match as well here. He's hugging Ange Postecoglou. I tell you what, if nothing else, he's got a special relationship with them players, Ange Postecoglou. There's no doubting that he's got his players' trust. And I don't think for 1 second he is leaving that club anytime soon. Aaron, 17th and trophyless. Elvis, 1 trophy in 20 years. Come on, United, we have won the lot. Oh, I don't think you're going to be winning much, though, over the next few years, mate. This is a bad night. I just wanted, and we've not seen it, I was really hoping that at full time, the camera would just pan to Jim Ratcliffe. And he'd just be looking there like gobsmacked, because I think he has bet a big amount of money. Ratcliffe and the Glazers, a big amount of money on Man United having that European football next season. And having none at all is... Oh, it's bad. Financially, it's really bad. And there's United fans, believe it or not. There are United fans who have been saying for weeks in the build-up to this that, do you know what? It actually might not be the worst thing for us to lose and have no European football next season, because now we can just focus on the domestic cups, and we can just play on a Saturday and not in the week, and we can have a better squad because of that. Oh, that is major grade copium. They're devastated by this result. It was Luke Shaw at the very end there, really good save by Vicario to push it away, and Spurs. Get in there, Spurs! Nicolas Arnaud, Ratcliffe is going to make the squad take a Ryanair flight back now. Yeah, pay for your own flight back, lads. Pay for your own flight back. The bed and breakfast that you've got, they've just cancelled the breakfast. You've got nothing in the morning, sunshine. Right, come on, how long does it take for to set up this pavilion or whatever for them to lift the trophy? Callum, the Tottenham fan, oh my God, is this what a trophy feels like? It's great. Mate, it is brilliant. It is absolutely brilliant when you win trophies like this, especially when you win them against another English team, or when you win them and everyone else is rooting for you. I think this, I mean, as a Liverpool fan, I've not experienced that all that much, if I'm dead honest with you. But everyone, the vast majority of England was rooting for Spurs tonight. And I think that's, you're kind of feeling that. It's emotion coming from everyone. Ben, so does this mean Spurs had a great season? It means that Spurs had an objectively better season than everyone bar Liverpool, Newcastle, probably Chelsea, probably Palace. Yeah. They've had a better season than City. They've had a better season than Arsenal. They've had a better season than United, I mean, they've had a better season than anyone. Doesn't matter. So apart from those teams that have won trophies, then yes, Spurs have had a better season. You could only maybe argue that Nottingham Forest have had a better season, given that Forest have finished where they have. Maybe Forest. Spineless cowards. Yeah, what's your thoughts on that, Aaron? That performance reminded me of what Tuchel said about England's World Cup run. Dashville Chiquita, just keep crying. Arsenal in the mud. It's brilliant. It's absolutely sensational. Daniel, you're happier today than when Liverpool won the league. The thing is, with Liverpool winning the league, mate, it wasn't just one moment. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't just one game. I felt like Liverpool have won the league and lost the league and then won the league back at different points in the season. And you can never really be sure. So it's a bit more of a gradual thing winning the league, isn't it? You don't tend to get like one euphoric experience in a 90-minute period condensed in like this one was. You know, I would say the closest I've experienced to Liverpool winning the league this season would have been Liverpool when Darwin Núñez scored against Brentford, because I was certain when Núñez scored that winner against Brentford, I was like, right, we've got it. We've won it. I'm telling you, we've won it. And when that happened, I was almost certain we'd won it. So I would absolutely, if you watch the reaction, if you go back and search on my YouTube channel, you search Premier League Dad, Liverpool v Brentford reaction, you'll see the reaction that I gave when Darwin Núñez scored in the last minute was far bigger than anything in this game. Callum, I'm off. I'm going to go to my fridge for beers to celebrate the trophy in Europa League and this team. Oh my, Spurs have had an absolutely cracking season. They have, haven't they? They have. And fair play to Ange. It's been a terrible, terrible domestic season. But as far as they're concerned, look at that. They're putting the trophy on the plinth there, on the podium, ready to be collected. Is it Spurs? Is it Son who's going to lift it, by the way? Is it Son who's actually going to lift it? Daniel Levy there. Oh, Jim Ratcliffe. Jim Ratcliffe's that. They've got to walk past Jim Ratcliffe. Oh, this is brilliant. Watch this. Jim Ratcliffe. Oh, he's got a face like a bulldog licking piss off a nettle here. He has got a face like a bulldog licking piss off a nettle. All sour. He looks like the Grinch. He hates it. Right here, all the United fans are queuing up. Queuing up to get the losers' medals. Come on, chaps. Christ, look at that United fan in the stands there. Is he trying to look like Harry Maguire? It literally looked like a Harry Maguire thingy. Look-alike. There's Bergval. And Maddison. Whoa, James Maddison's pulled a John Terry there. James Maddison was in a suit. He was doing punditry work for TNT. He's just got his kit on. Has he had his kit on underneath his suit? He's pulled a John Terry there, James Maddison. What are you doing? Oh. Hey, cheers for that, Jake. Toon Geordie, great to see the Manx suffer. Ben, fair play to Ange, walking around shaking hands and hugging the Manx players. Gal, 3 major European trophies. Meanwhile, Lego Ed has won the PSG bench's hearts. Toon Geordie, let's all laugh at Man Yo. Scouse House, I'm made up. Ben, I think this changes a lot. It does, doesn't it? It really does. The Spurs players are giving a guard of honour to the United losers here. Oh, this is like the reverse of Liverpool. It's like the opposite of Liverpool. Liverpool get a guard of honour. United get a guard of failure. It's a guard of failure. The guard of failure. The Spurs players are just going to clap the United players through. Go on, lads. Go and get your losers' medals there. Come on, chaps. Go and get them quick. Jim Ratcliffe's going to be like that, shaking their hands dead tight. Going like that, gripping their hands. Come on, Bruno. Lead them up, son. Lead them up. Look at this. Look at him. They're all... chaps. Oh, what a shame, Harry. Go on, Harry. Get through. Unlucky cock. Oh, Bruno, are you keeping your medal on? Casemiro, he'll take that off. There's no way he's keeping that on. Proper players don't do that. Proper players get a loser's medal put on them and go like that, take it off. I'm no loser. These United players might not be much else they get for a while. Xerxes keeping it on. What about Luke Shaw? Luke Shaw, he'll sell his for the chip balm. Here's Ericsson. Nah, he's keeping his on. Rasmus. I mean, he'll be playing for Marine next season, won't he? Ugarte. Oh, no. Aaron, I'd like to take the point you were going to run about that United win. They maybe think the players are good. Nowhere to hide for them now. Danny Ross doesn't change a thing. Oh, it does, Chief. Oh, it does. Michael Fozzard. Oh, we've got the Manx all piling in now. We've got the Manx. All the trolls are coming in. It's a guard of disgrace, says Daniel. A guard of disgrace. Daniel Scruffy Jim is happy because he can cancel his Iceland barbecue. Do you know what as well? Yeah, that whole thing, did you hear about that? If United were to win, they was going to get a barbecue. They weren't going to do a celebration like a parade because they didn't think it was worth a parade. Which told me everything, and that's why I thought Spurs would win it, because I was like, you're going to win a European trophy, you're not going to have a parade. That's mad. That just shows the contempt you have for the Europa League. And it shows, because Spurs will have a parade. They'll love it. They'll do what Palace are doing. This is massive for Spurs. And that's why you saw these Spurs players. If I was Ange, I'm sure he's probably said this to him before the game. Lads, they don't even want to win this. They're not even bothered about this. You've got to go out there and show me you want it. Look at Ange. Look at Ange. Big Ange. Love him. Love him. The barbecue. Caleb all over them all game. Caleb, get out of it. Don't talk wet. Don't talk nonsense. Caleb, the United fan there, saying that United were all over Spurs all game. You don't believe that, Caleb. You do not believe that. Ben, I don't disagree with United not wanting to parade the Europa League, to be fair. Why? Why? You've got to. You've got to. Never going to viv you up. Spurs win a trophy before GTA 6. I'm made up for Son as well. Son getting that's going to be amazing. Gow, absolutely they can have a parade. First trophy since 2008. 2008. Get on Spurs, lads. Absolutely. Nicholas Arnold, Van der Ven, what a legend. LFC supporter as well, yeah. Caleb, look at the stats, pal. Listen, Caleb, there's only one stat that matters, sunshine. Oh, yeah, boy. Oh, yeah, doggy. Never going to viv you up. I always win in my second season. Coldest football moment of all time. You said it right there, sunshine. Absolutely agree. Absolutely. Phil Griffiths, United lost to Spurs 4 times this year. Yeah, 4 times. So not only are United going to finish 17th, and they will, by the way, they'll finish 17th because Spurs will get a point out of Brighton on the last day of the season and Villa are going to wipe the floor with them, right? United are going to be on the floor, in the mud, mentally they're going to be all over the place in that final game at Old Trafford, and Villa need to win to get Champions League football. Villa are going to win, and they're going to be celebrating on the Old Trafford pitch. Spurs are going to get a point against Brighton. They're going to finish above United, and then United will have finished 17th, trophyless, and the team directly above them will have beaten them home and away and knocked them out of 2 trophies. It's unbelievable. It's fabulous. Caleb, mate, a Europa League and 17th in the league is a bit sad if we have a parade. No, I know, and that's what I'm saying. The fact that if you wouldn't have had a parade for that, then that's exactly why United were never going to win it tonight. Here's Son. Here's Heung-min Son. He's kissed it. Is he going to do the Henderson shuffle? I think he is. It's the old Henderson shuffle. Yay! Spurs have won it. Spurs have won it. They've done it. Hey, go on, Spurs. Get in there. Geordie Rob, you're loving this more than the Tottenham fans. It's fantastic, isn't it? It's great. There's no lying. It's absolutely brilliant. Nick A13, is Amorim done? I think he has to be. I think he has to be. I just honestly, I don't know how. I'll tell you something. If Amorim isn't done, then I'll say this. Manchester United's levels, Manchester United's bar is lower than ever. If their fans allow this, I'm sorry. And if the board allows this, I'm sorry. It's unacceptable. That to me, you can't come in mid-season. The team finished 8th last year and won an FA Cup. That's the team that he got. 8th in an FA Cup last year. They were 12th when he got him. They're now 17th. They've not won a... They've not... Did you see that the other day? Manchester United had 30 points in December. They've got 39 now. In 5 months, they've won 9 points. And they've been knocked out of the Europa League. Look at Ange. Look at Ange. Look at him. Second season. Go like that to him. Tell him. Second season. They always win something. Nicholas Arnold just in time for Amorim to be back to Sporting. Perfect timing. Ben, Son deserves that after 450 plus appearances for them. Yeah. Massive for Heung-min Son. Daniel, them lifting the trophy just doesn't look right. It's big, that. It is big. Look at Pedro Porro going over to the Spurs fans. He's saying, come on, I want to go and lift it. Europa League winners 2025. They're all draped in the country's flag. It's brilliant. Scouse House, I wouldn't mind seeing him Saturday, to be honest. Is Porch staying now? Porch? Who's Porch? Ryan Fitzgerald, no chance Amorim is gone way too soon. Who do you get in? Anyone. Anyone. Honestly, Manchester United, anyone. You have to get rid of Ruben Amorim. You have to. You absolutely have to. You can't have a guy come in and finish 17th, trophyless, and get knocked out of the one trophy that they had a reasonable chance of winning. He got knocked out of the Carabao by Spurs. He got knocked out of the Europa League in the final by Spurs. I don't think they've played particularly well tonight either. Spurs have had loads of... It's not even like a top-strength Spurs team. They had loads of the best players out. No Kulusevski. No Bergval. Had loads of players out injured. And now, United are 17th maybe, with no trophy. I'm sorry, if they allow that to persist... I'm actually quite sad. As a Liverpool fan, I'm actually quite sad to see that happen, because it just shows a continual lowering of the standards every single time. Death by 1,000 cuts. They've got to go out there and get someone else. And honestly, if I was a United fan, I wouldn't really mind who it is. At this point, maybe a firefighter's not the worst thing. Maybe a firefighter isn't the worst thing. They probably do need a pragmatist. They probably do need a Gareth Southgate, for example. Gareth Southgate is exactly who what's his face? What's the guy at England? The guy who Jim Ratcliffe hired, who came in as the CEO. Director of football, Dan Ashworth, right? Dan Ashworth came in and said one of the names that he wanted to give was Gareth Southgate and Thomas Tuchel, right? They spoke to Thomas Tuchel. They should have hired one of those, Tuchel or Southgate. They ended up going with Amorim. Amorim was the far more risky appointment. It's not paid off. It hasn't paid off. There's not a single player improved under Ruben Amorim. Not a single player has improved under Ruben Amorim. Not one. Liam Creighton, what an awful final. No skill Aaron, half a season with no signings or anything, just relax. Again, he has had signings. He signed Dorgu for one, and he played him out of position for a lot of the season. And the players that he's inherited weren't 17th level. To suggest that he finishes 17th and that's acceptable is it's actually quite scary to me, to be honest. It's actually quite scary to me that Manchester United fans are so relaxed about this and so calm and so chill. This is a club who we would all consider to be gargantuan. And to accept that, to me, I'm sorry, that's it is actually quite sad. It's actually quite sad to see Manchester United accepting that. And Manchester United fans, who I respect, Manchester United fans who I've spoke to for a while and I respect, saying that. It's actually quite saddening. Never going to viv you up. I think Arsenal fans are more sad than United fans right now. Daniel, I'll only accept Southgate as an Amorim replacement. Rubes, they can't afford to sack him. Well, yeah, no, and that I agree, mate. That is absolutely the point I was about to make. That they probably can't afford to sack Ruben Amorim, and they're going to have to stick with him. But I would argue it's probably more expensive to keep him. And yeah, this continuous moving of the goalpost, this continuous lowering of the bar, it's really not a good thing for Manchester United. And, I'm a Liverpool fan, so I'm not going to be sat here saying it like, I've got your best interests at heart and, you should listen to me. I am saying this as an observer, as an outside, independent observer of Manchester United. I don't for 1 second believe that this guy should be able to achieve it's not an achievement. I don't think this guy should be able to finish 17th with no trophies and keep his job. I think there's some levels, like yes, Amorim comes in and he gets time. Of course. I was one of his biggest supporters when he came in. But there's got to be a level where you look at it and go, well, okay, if he finishes like 14th, 13th, 12th, and maybe takes us, to me, that's like, there's a level, and that's like the worst it can possibly get. 17th, no trophies is bad. It's really bad. No skill, Aaron. Nick A13, is Ange Postecoglou staying at Spurs? Yes, absolutely is. Absolutely. No skill, Aaron. Same group of players who've had multiple managers sacked post-Fergie. Nicholas Arno, maybe United can get Van Nistelrooy or even better, Rooney. Ryan, definitely not acceptable, but I wouldn't jump the gun, back to square one, then board to blame more. But the board are to blame for getting Amorim in, surely. For getting Amorim in and giving him this kind of blank sheet to go and do with as he wishes. It just seems like a really odd decision to stick with. I'm thinking it's... Look, I'm made up. I'm delighted for Spurs. I'm delighted that United have lost. But this idea that Amorim stays, and I think, it's quite sad for me. No skill, Aaron. It's a minimum 5-year project. Just to have to stick with it. Can't keep in the same cycle. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's just a case of seeing what's going on and kind of letting it ride out. Caelan Murphy, man, what the club put us fans through is beyond me. It's becoming unbearable. Listen, still two trophies in the last 3 years. Admittedly, not with this manager, but that's why I would have said you needed to stick with Ten Hag. I wouldn't have sacked Ten Hag. Honestly, I wouldn't have sacked Ten Hag. I would have kept Ten Hag, especially once they decide that they stick with him in the summer. They was going to let him go, wasn't they? Before the FA Cup final, or after the FA Cup final, irrespective of what happened, they were going to let him go. I think if he hadn't have won that, he probably would have gone. But once they decide to keep him and back him, they can't be sacking Ten Hag. They've just been far too trigger happy. The board, they've been trigger happy throughout. And again, this is why I'm saying it wouldn't be surprising to see them be trigger happy again. They got Dan Ashworth in. Dan Ashworth was a big, expensive hire for them. He was the best in class. He came in, he gave them some suggestions. They didn't like his suggestions, and they fired him on big cash. Ten Hag, they weren't sure on him. They interviewed other managers. They ended up keeping him because he won the FA Cup. They backed him, big cash, and then they sack him. Again, that's very trigger happy, and they've had to pay him off. And they're still paying him off even now. So it wouldn't be all that surprising, wouldn't it? Let's be honest. If Ruben Amorim gets on the wrong side of Jim Ratcliffe, he'll be gone. He'll be gone again. And if I'm dead honest, I actually think that would be the one decision that Ratcliffe could make that would be the right one. Huddersprod, who do you think will win the league next season in all leagues? Oh, I don't know, mate. It depends on the playoffs, doesn't it? A lot on the playoffs, because I think whoever fails to win in the playoffs, there might be a really good chance that they compete. I think Charlton will do really well in the league. Well, I think Walsall will go up. So then you're looking at AFC Wimbledon again. Wimbledon have done quite well. So I don't know, mate. There's still a long way to go. We have to see what the summer brings, see what the playoffs bring. We're going to be doing watch-alongs in the playoffs as well, by the way. So if you're new to this channel, if you've never ever watched this channel before, please do give us a like, give us a follow, get over to YouTube, Get searching on YouTube, Premier League Dad. Give us a follow, subscribe over there, and we do watch-alongs every single day. We're doing watch-alongs tomorrow night, and every single day to the end of the month, plus the Club World Cup as well. So yeah, make sure you stick with us if you like these sorts of watch-alongs. If you like being in this community, then yeah, please do give us a follow. Butch Jonah, Amarim still only just walked into this club, and he should be walking out, Butch. Emi Lagarde, Manchester United should just retire as a football club now. We are embarrassing. Ryan, I would have sacked Ten Hag. His signings were awful and dressing room was toxic. Danny Ross, love this channel from a Man U fan. Cheers, Danny. Thanks, man. His signings were awful and his dressing room was toxic. Do we think the dressing room has improved all that much though, Ryan? It feels to me like the dressing room's not really got any better, and evidently the signing, Dorgu, arguably Dorgu, who was signed by Ruben Amorim, has been just as bad. I mean, he may have been guilty of the goal tonight. I actually think it was Dorgu's fault. He doesn't track his runner, he leaves his man, and it's Brennan Johnson who goes and scores it, or at least he gets the touch on it. Daniel, this is the best time to be trigger happy. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yes, mate, we're streaming tomorrow night. It's the Scottish Premier League Cup final tomorrow night. Playoff final, sorry. So, yeah, Livingston, we're going to be doing that one tomorrow. And then the day after, I can't remember who we've got the day after. I think it might be Serie A. We've got games on. We've got games on every single day up to the weekend and beyond. So yes, I'm going to be live every single night, continuing right up to the end of the month. I'm going to get my schedule updated onto YouTube, so keep updated on that. Go and have a look on YouTube, and you'll see the games that we're going to be doing as of tomorrow. And I've not updated it as yet. I'm still just recovering from all this. It's been an unbelievable night, hasn't it? It's been a great night. Manchester United 0, Tottenham 1. Love it. Absolutely love it. Jose, 17th place Spurs, going to play Champions League. Oh, yeah. And Luke Shaw played a full 90 today. Holy moly, who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Charlie 0010, Spurs deserve that win. The lack of confidence and hunger at United is embarrassing. That's a very honest assessment, I've got to say. Yeah, it's very honest. Edward Key, who's won the Serie A? We don't know yet. It's going to go to the final day, so it's still between Napoli and Inter Milan. Inter Milan have got to play away to Como, and Napoli have got Genoa on the final day. Or is it Cagliari? Can't remember. One of those two. At home, though, at the Maradona. So I would fully expect it's going to be Napoli. Michael Ronaldo was toxic in the Man United dressing room. He didn't like sitting on the bench. When subbed, he walked down the tunnel, then went on TV to attack Ten Hag, which ended his Man United career. That's very true. No skill Aaron Dorgu is playing with idiots who know nothing about the system. Danny Ross, do you think a game a week could do us good? Helps a few teams over the years. Yeah, I mean, there's a fair point with that, Danny, but I guess the issue you've got to say, or you've got to remember there, is just how big, and we don't know the answer to this question, I'm just going off what's doing the rounds on socials, just how big of a financial hole Manchester United are in, and just how bad it is that they needed this Champions League revenue coming in, and how does that affect their summer now? Maybe Mateus Cunha, assuming he still comes, by the way, that isn't wrapped up, but let's assume he does still happen, there might not be much else going on in the transfer window until United are able to get players out. It's going to be very, very difficult for United now. There's not an awful lot of money coming in. There's still an awful lot of money going out. There's still all money on, on your Antonys and your Sanchos and players who've long since left the club, Daniel, can we start with the Bundesliga relegation playoff tomorrow and then switch over? That's not a bad shout, actually. I'll take a look. I promise you I'll have them updated tomorrow and we'll go live probably again around 5-6 o'clock. But I'll update the channel. If you can check the channel maybe at lunchtime tomorrow, you'll see everything. Southend beat Forest Green on penalties. Cheers, man. Yeah, I think one game a week, if you're just looking at it from purely a football perspective, yeah, fine. Small squad, love all that. But the finances are really going to hurt United. No skill, Aaron. At least United have hit the lowest point now. Serious things need to change now. They can't see it all. United were more scared to lose, just like Tuchel said about England. Do you think this is the nadir, though, Aaron? Do you think this is the nadir? Is this the lowest point that Man United have reached? I'm not sure. I still think it could get worse. I think there's a very real possibility, if the summer doesn't go as well and it starts poorly and maybe Amorim gets let go at Christmas, which, again, he's got to get the summer right, hasn't he? He's got to get the summer right and get these signings in. And now he hasn't got as much money to play with to get the signings in, so he's having to work a bit of a miracle. If United start the season poorly again, there's every possibility, there really is every possibility, that he goes around Christmas time and then United are stuck in a firefighting situation. Maybe they have to go out and get, someone who they trust, give it to Giggsy till the end of the season, sort of a job. I'm not saying it goes to Giggsy, but you know what I mean. They go out there and get maybe a Dyche or someone stupid like that should never be managing Man United, but just to stave off the idea of relegation. The thought of relegation for Manchester United, me even saying those two words in the same sentence, is baffling to me as a Liverpool fan. But 17th, possibly 17th trophyless, I mean, it's not out. It's not beyond the realms of possibility. It could get worse, especially if Bruno leaves this summer, which, now with a big gap in the finances and maybe Saudi pushing for him, he might look at it and say maybe it is time to go. He's been offered 10 times his salary in Saudi. 10 times his salary, £100 million on the table, at whatever he is, 29, 30 years old. I'd be very surprised if the Glazers and Ineos didn't look at that, So if Bruno Fernandes goes, then it really does become a difficult one, doesn't it? Michael, Kieran, do you get international channels to watch all these European matches? Yes, I do. Vast majority of the time, you can get them on things like League One Pass. You can get League One Pass. We watch it on that. You can get La Liga TV. You can get that. It's a subscription as well. Premier Sports as well is another one you can subscribe to. If you want, you can get Peacock in the US. Again, you need different things to get it, and it does add up. It's quite spenny, but yeah, you can get them all. No skill, Aaron. United were more scared to lose. Lisha, hey mate, new viewer just followed. I support Real Madrid. What about you, mate? I love that. Good to see you, man. Good to have you back. What did you think of the game, Lisha? Seriously, what did you think about it? The Professori Gyökeres is now an Arsenal-bound player. Did we ever think that Gyökeres was likely to go to Arsenal? Michael, shame for Amorim because last weekend his former club Sporting won the Portuguese league and could yet win the Portuguese Cup. They play Benfica in the Portuguese Cup as well. Johnny Robb, are you doing Newcastle v Everton final season game? No, we're doing Forest and Chelsea, and we'll also be covering the Liverpool, obviously the trophy lift at the end for Liverpool. So we'll be doing that. And obviously, look, all the games kick off at exactly the same time on the final day. So as goals go in, of course, we'll be reacting to Newcastle and Everton, and we'll be reacting to what's going on at Spurs and Brighton, United and Villa. There's all of them games still to be going on. So of course we will, but we're going to be focusing on Forest and Chelsea because I think that's where the action is, isn't it? That's what it's going to be about. Ryan, Cunha will still sign, but no chance Gyökeres comes now. He'll go to Arsenal. Brown Munda, can we say Arsenal is shit now? Ben Twist, Key, you're running away with yourself, Dice to United. Chill, bro. Listen. I'm telling you, if Man United end up in the situation that they're in this season, right, 17th, no one would have said 17th was possible for United. But let's just for argument's sake, say that he does end up at. Let's just say for argument's sake they do end up in and around the relegation zone again next season. If Bruno... I'm talking about a very specific set of circumstances here, by the way. I don't think this is as bad as it gets for United. I think there's an argument that says it could get worse. I don't know if it will, of course. There's still a big summer to come, and we've still got to see what happens with Amorim. Maybe he stays. Maybe he turns it round. Maybe he can change the culture at the club. But no other manager's been able to. It's a big task, isn't it? So... there's still a long way to go, but what I'm saying is I think the idea that this is the lowest point that Manchester United can possibly get, and this is ground zero, It might be, and maybe for United's sake they'll hope it is, but I think that there is a level below that. Of course there is. There's a level below where they get worse. And if they do get worse, then they'll do a lot worse than thinking about Sean Dyche and firefighters. Short term, not good. In reality, a good 6 to 7 years till we are good again, realistically. I think that's a reasonable time frame, isn't it? At least 5 years before United start looking at it. Here are news. This team is too big to fall. Hey, we've heard that before. Too big to fall. Jordy Robb, Hudson-Odoi and his former club goal on the way. Maybe, yeah. They'll get Southgate before they get a Dyche type in. Yeah. Lisha, what a save by Vicario on Shaw's header at the end. Game there too. Yeah, good save, good play. I thought Spurs defended terrifically in the second half. Once they got the goal, they went in front. It was really, really good. Very, very smart tactically from Ange. And executed brilliantly by those Spurs players. I thought it was a really, really well-deserved win. Mad Macanese, vlogs, matches, predictions. Sheffield United v Sunderland in the final. I'm hoping for Sunderland, but I do think it's going to end up being Sheffield United, sadly, who go up. So, yeah. But listen, what a magnificent night it's been. What an unbelievable night it's been. Absolutely amazing from Spurs. I'm going to get to bed, right? If you haven't yet, please give us a follow up here. Click the like. Make sure you've followed us. We're going to be live tomorrow night. We're going to be live every single day doing watch-alongs. We do games all across Europe. Not just the Premier League, the Championship. We're doing the playoff finals. We're doing La Liga, Serie A, end of the season. Obviously, the final day of the Premier League season. We've still got the Champions League, the Conference League final. We're going to be doing both of them. The Club World Cup as well in June. So if you want to stick with us, make sure you follow up here. Make sure you go over to YouTube, search Premier League Dad, and give us a follow as well. And yeah, we're very, very near to 5,000 subs. We've only been going since January, and we're growing really, really quickly. Nearly 1,200 of you average viewers in the live tonight. So it's been massive, absolutely massive. Just on TikTok that as well. So really, really good. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow night. What a